Hey, Alan. Hey, Procto. I just have to make announcements, and I'll be with you in a minute. Alright, that should be the last of it. Hey, Matt, how is you? You know, this weapon is much better than I thought it would be. Hey, Procto, you want me to help out your character? I've found more places since last we spoke. Drinking coffee. And then I'm going to drink beer. But for now, I'm drinking coffee. I think I need... Wait, let me see. A Dollar Morte video game? Man, if only I knew animation back then that I know now, it would have been, well, I don't know if it would have been a better movie. I also like drinking tea, yes. Grand Theft Dollar Morte. Procto, it's up to you. I think you have to invite me to a party first. I like black tea, but I also like chamomile, blah blah blah. I'm sophisticated, you know. Oh, I wanted to see how many stones I have. I need 4 more smithing stone 3 to level up this weapon. I like tea with milk, not lemon. But yeah, let me make the multiplayer password. It is Bill Sexy. But you have to invite me to a party, I think, in order for us to hear your microphone. I'm at Church of Ella, by the way. Did you just make me waste a seed? Oh, fuck. You have to summon me. I'm sorry. Alright, 1 second. Alright, where are you? Hey, Veiled in Light. That's a cool name. Procto, where are you? You get to see the Procto and Zebub combination. Well, we play like retards, so you might not be too entertained. Plus, I'm drinking coffee instead of beer right now, but beer is coming after I finish this coffee. Oh, that's a bright light. There I go. Procto, what's going on? Hey, Dr. Sid. How is you? I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Procto. Let me just test one more thing. I thought I joined the party. Yeah, I'm in your party. Oh, you're in, okay, let me put down my sign. But I can't hear you. Maybe I can only hear you when you're with me. Don't take that out of context. There you are. That was your fault, not mine. Right?
There we are.
What did you do?
I don't know.
I put my sign down.
There you go.
Veiled in Light, you don't have a game system? You stream on PC, right? Or you play on PC?
Me?
I'm talking to Veiled in Light, Procto.
Okay, well. There's your sign somewhere.
Alright, I put my sexy sign right by the fire in Church of Elephant.
Gotcha.
And I can help you do anything, because I defeated Morgoth, who's bigger than Lescott.
Same, actually. I've I've been a bit busy since then.
Oh, you played without me. How? What's the word?
I couldn't.
Disloyal. Disloyal. Okay. I want to show you some of the cool things about Ashes of War. Procto Docto has not ever used an Ash. Do you not see my summon sign?
Not at the moment. How'd you spell sexy?
Alright, the password is... Wait, what is the password? Oh, I didn't put the password in. It's just all lowercase letters. Bill...
Yeah.
Sexy.
Mm-hmm.
We're off to a great start.
It's a fantastic start.
I did not even start drinking yet. How about you?
Not yet.
Alright, try it now, crazy cow. By the way, everyone look at my rusted anchor. If it were a newscaster, it would be a rusted anchor, man. Oh, jokes just never stop.
Oh, no.
I think I have to put my sign again after that, because the game's like it.
Yeah, it's pretty silly.
Oh, Veiled in Light is ahead of us drinking. So Veiled in Light should be amused even if we do nothing. Alright, I wrote my sign anew. Matt Bittner said it's a rusty trombone. No, I don't know if you've seen the cum bubble trumpets, but there are these guys who look like scrotums, and they they blow into cum bubble trumpets, and they blow cum bubbles, and it can hurt you.
Oh, those guys.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see them. Alright, do you see my sign yet?
Not yet. Oh, there it is.
I'm available for anything you need.
Alright. Let's go fuck up this tree so.
Is that a forbidden word? Veiled in Light?
Tree Sentinel?
No, the S word. Alright, everyone, Procto. That's him. Oh, where'd you get that? You changed fashion since last time I saw you.
A little bit.
Alright,
go find Patches and kick his ass.
Yeah, let's go everywhere you want to go. I'm available.
Cool.
Yeah, proctologist.
Yeah. Just
Oh!
enthusiast.
You can answer this question.
What's up?
I don't know about... I'm using my Ash of War. This is Crag Blade, and it super duper increases damage. If I ever hit anything. When I hit something, it'll do damage.
Impressive damage.
Holy crapola crayons. Did you ever play with whips?
No.
They are very fun. And one of the things that they do is when people roll, the whips catch them. So it's great whenever I got invaded, I'd catch the roll and then other people wiped out the invader. That's such cooperation. Should be on an educational kids program. Alright, it's sending me back because
you all sorts of stuff.
Are you going to level up? Can you level up?
Probably.
Do it.
I will.
And then
but not because you said.
I stopped myself from acting in an infantile manner. We're mature here. I'm drinking coffee.
Why?
Well, I didn't drink my potion of retardation yet. I'm drinking my wake up because I only have 2 hours of sleep potion.
Ah, gotcha.
I fell asleep during my radio show today.
Did you now?
Like, Bill, you played a really long set. Yeah, I know. I just couldn't interrupt the music. Here's the question. You probably understand gaming slang, right? When I hear people say, I'm going to proc bleed, what does proc... What does that stand for?
It means build up bleed until it actually uses.
So why did they use the word proc?
I don't know.
Veiled, you're in store for much more hilarity tonight. I'm just started.
Yeah, set your bar on the ground and everything will be just fine.
Alright. But yeah, I have to make sure I don't fall asleep on the next radio show.
Speaking of falling asleep, how'd things go during the last stream with us?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I want to tell you something about the radio station.
Yeah?
The guy who came on after me always asked, like, hey, you want to smoke this? I said, no, I don't smoke pot. But he'd always offer. Veiled in light, I have been told that I snore, yes. But with this story, this is before New Jersey decriminalized it. Well, I don't know what the laws are in New Jersey, but the guy got a call. You know, he said, like, oh, you just heard blah, blah, blah. He back announced songs. And then there was a phone, and he answered the phone. And the conversation was like, that was some good fucking pot. In those words, right? So you didn't have to hear the guy on the other phone because the things that the DJ said on the phone were enough for you to, like, fill in the blanks. Yep. And then within a few minutes, there was another call, and the DJ said, oh, hold on, I've got another caller. And this is what the people on the radio heard. See, the DJ did not know that he did not turn his microphone off. I guess that's how good the pot was, right? So anyway, the guy who called said he must have asked, like, how good is that fucking pot? Because the DJ said, how do you know that about the pot being good? And that's when he realized the whole conversation was on the radio.
Ooh.
Okay. Do you have any goals right now, or are we just aimlessly killing people?
We could just start there.
Okay.
Yes, I've already killed more guys.
Wait a minute. In Far Cry 3, I think when you took people's armor, you disrobed them. Did you ever play Fallout 3?
Fallout 3? No.
Yeah, that's why I only killed the sexy people. Oh, I see what you look like naked.
Yeah.
I think I farted audibly on a stream.
Yeah?
Because I like to keep the microphone right by my anus.
As well you should.
Because I like to feel contact with objects often.
Of course.
Down there. Not up
Of
here,
course.
down there. It makes me feel more at ease. Because as you can tell, I'm very nervous speaking publicly.
Clearly, nothing but social anxiety.
But I went to college for a very long time, with some breaks in between.
Yeah?
Because I decided not to end college being in debt, so I paid as I went.
Smart.
Do you have any other compliments? Like, it's not really flattering to compliment my intelligence because it's so obvious it's very high intelligence. Could you compliment something else about me?
Say, for a man with 3 left feet, moves around pretty alright.
Thank you. I'll accept that. Well, anyway, one of the times I came back, I decided this is how I'm going to tackle getting my degree. I'm going to take the most difficult classes first.
Okay.
And the most difficult class I thought of was public speaking. Oh, Veils and Light, you saw Bad Acid? Really? That's an old movie. But anyway, yeah, I'm responding to the chat, Procto.
Yeah, no worries. I got it pulled up here.
Please, let's not brag too much. It takes away from the charisma if you brag too much. Well, anyway, I took public speaking as a hardest class, and I'll tell you why. Because you would think, like, Bill's afraid of public speaking?
Alright.
I am. But not for reasons that you think.
Okay.
See, I can have my pants fall down around my ankles in front of a million people. I don't care. The thing I have a problem with is delivering a sober speech to a captive audience. So the public speaking, I had to give speeches to classmates who probably did not want to hear anything I said.
Okay.
So
you get up on stage and now you have a boner.
Well, I tried everything. Like, I tried getting drunk before going up, and every time I went up to the podium, I almost ran out of the classroom thinking, like, I'm not mature enough for this class. Because I couldn't stand the thought of subjecting someone to a boring speech. And then the last speech of the semester, was a persuasive speech. And I thought, wait a minute, I'm going to be judged on things like verbal static, like, do I say, you know, stuff like that. And eye contact. I don't have to research something to persuade people about it, because that's not what the grade is. So my speech was, there's no such thing as Santa Claus. And the exact notes that I had for my speech, I have in my movie Dirtbags.
Nice.
But anyway, the class erupted in laughter. And this one girl fell out of her chair, tears in her eyes. I found out later that they weren't laughing so much that I was funny. They thought I was an acid casualty. Because I was the only guy on campus with long hair who looked...
Yeah.
I look homeless. Also, I'm older than everybody. It felt like I was left back. Because like I said, you know, I took my time getting my degree.
Yeah.
But then there was a venue that asked to play one of my movies. And I showed up. And I was told, hey, can you introduce the movie? I said, no, that's gay. Introduce the movie. Just play the movie. Okay. And they insisted, like, look, you know, as a courtesy to us, we're paying for you to be here. You're drinking free all night. Like, at least say something. So I went on stage, hammered, by the way. And I thought to myself, like, it is impossible to have stage fright, even if people are scowling, because I can't tell that they're scowling, because it's like band lights. Like, they were so bright, I couldn't really see anything in the crowd. That's important. No, where are you? There you are.
I'm over here. I'm just picking flowers.
Yeah, I'm going to pick one, too. The reason why I've noted the lights is I fell off the stage. I couldn't see where I was walking.
But that's the thing. Like, even if things turn out like that, like, you can laugh at it later. It's fine.
I'm so happy that early in life I learned, like, that's me. That's my sentence for life. Like, I'm never gonna snap. I'm never gonna be like Brad Pitt, Hollywood good looks. I'm never gonna be, have the reputation of a brawler or tough guy or something like that. Like, I am a clown. Just embrace it. Because no matter how serious I try to present myself, I will wipe out, do something embarrassing. It's just, let me take care of the ballista guy. Did you fight this boss yet?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're just here to reminisce?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you? Around. I still gotta figure out what the hell happened last time we were here. Because I blacked out at some point. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh, do you know what happened? Like, I thought you were a super gamer because, you only leveled up 2 or 3 times and you're like, let's fight the big boss. And I didn't even fight him yet. So we kept getting killed. So you're not kidding about the amount of...
Nah, like, if it's like after 9 p.m. on a work day, I've probably been drinking.
Dude, I have to invite you to a horror convention. Do you fly?
I would love to.
Veiled in Light.
Fucking amazing.
Veiled in Light is sharing that she fell off the stage. What was the occasion? Are you in a band? Were you presenting? Were you on America's Got Talent? You broke your ankle.
What the fuck?
Okay, there's a dance club that played one of my movies. You already fought this boss, so that's okay. Let me just pause very quickly. For those people in New Jersey, it was a Loop Lounge. They played a movie, and it's a dance club, and they have a stage, usually for dancers, and beyond the stage is the screen where my movie played. But it was after the movie played. We're all getting wrecked. I was wrecked, and the activity for the evening, instead of dancing, because it was like my movie, so the dance club crowd isn't really my people. Well, anyway, they had Guitar Hero on stage, and I always laughed, like, why don't you just buy a guitar and learn how to play guitar? Because the way I saw the game, but they had a drum set, and I was drunk, so I just asked, like, how do you do this? I was addicted to it, and so at a certain point, I just realized I'm hogging up the drum set. Because, there's so many people in there, like, just relinquish your spot for the next person who wants to have fun. It's like, oh, this is fun, I should get that. Anyway, I got up with my beer, and I went to the end of the stage to go down the stairs. And I took a step, and realized too late that's not where the stairs are. I fell hard, right? And so I have a friend called the Necklace Troll, and he scream laughed. People who know me are not surprised when I wipe out. Like, I could have a fatal injury, they'll still laugh because they see it every time we hang out. That's how accident prone I am. But anyway, the bartender yelled at him. She's like, why are you laughing? Friend couldn't say anything, and she's like, what have you got hurt? And then my friend finally said, well, that would make it funnier. So yeah, if you ever meet someone and the person says, I know Bill, I love Bill, Bill is incredible, that person does not know me. My friends,
fucking liars.
Yeah, my friends despise me. Well, their behavior indicates that they despise me.
It's just like a realistic expectation.
Right. All right, so I can't go in here. Okay. You have to summon me in there.
Yeah.
So dismiss me and summon me inside.
Yeah.
You have been in here, right?
Not yet.
You haven't been here yet.
Not yet.
All right.
I don't want to get too far.
So you have no fireplace in there?
No, not yet.
All right.
But I can go get it.
There's one very close, so as soon as you get it, let me know.
Yeah, will do.
Okay. But as you're doing that, do you ever fly anywhere?
Yeah. Yeah, I go down to Austin like once every year or two.
You should come to a horror convention with me and get wrecked.
Absolutely.
The best horror convention to get wrecked is Cincinnati Horror Hound Weekend.
Okay.
Legendary. And people look out for me there. Usually very large women have discovered that alcohol is a love potion to me. Like, it makes some people into assholes, it makes some people into fighters, it makes me retarded, but also fall in love. I really shouldn't be broadcasting this, but I think it's pretty much known.
Okay.
Elden Light, you seem like you what is it? Is the word jive? You jive well with Procto and me. Although I've never hung out with Procto in real life. He has a podcast, and he interviewed me. But
yeah, that went really well.
You know, silly drunkards get along. It's like,
of course,
it's like we've known each other forever. Because even if we didn't know each other,
a complimentary amount of brain damage.
Yeah, but even if we knew each other forever, you would forget. It's just the assumption that we know each other.
It's like long lost.
I can't believe you blacked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Veiled in Light and everybody else, Procto, we cooperated only one time prior to this. And, you know, he was asking me about beer, and he was drinking malt liquor. And then he took a break and drove drunk to get more malt liquor.
Did I?
Yes.
No.
Yes, you said, you know, I'll be back.
No.
I have to go on a beer run.
Oh, God damn it.
So law enforcement. so you're like a few levels above me, where, you know, once you get your first DUI, you don't want another one. But I ran into someone
yet.
It's just a matter of time. But yeah, I ran into someone who had 4. And then he said, after the first 3, you learn. I'm like, no.
Finally.
Nope. I don't want one ever again. All right, where are you summoning me?
So right now I'm in front of the
Stormvale main gate. That's where I'll lay down my sign. I'll also lay down my life.
Hell yeah. Thank you, brothers in arms.
Okay. But yeah, like maybe for March you can come to Cincinnati. There's one in September, but that would be too soon notice for you. Plus, I think all the hotel rooms are gone, and I'm not sleeping with you unless you get me drunk.
Well, that's pretty much guaranteed.
When I start drinking, I'll tell you about the terrible experience I had letting down my guard with 2 very large women.
Oh.
I haven't, like, I'm revising a memoir. I wrote a memoir because I thought I was going to die. Like, during COVID, I thought I was going to die. So I just like, people have to know this about me. But I have to revise it because you can't count on things like Grammarly to fix your grammar. I did lay down my summon sign in case.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
All right.
Takes a second.
All right. Veiled in Light wants to hear the story. Should I tell the story now, or do you want to wait?
You can tell the story now. I'm just waiting for the sign.
Well, I put my sign down.
Well, I'm waiting for it to show up on my end.
All right, well, I'll tell the story, and then if the sign doesn't appear, well, I don't know. You finish that sentence for me. But I was at a convention. I don't want to name the convention. Oh, okay. I don't want to name the state, but it's a horror convention where the horror convention takes place at a convention center, and then there are shuttles to the surrounding hotels. So I was finished with the convention part, and I took the shuttle back to my hotel, and next door to the hotel was a restaurant that had tapped beer. Wait for me. I have to tell the story.
Okay.
And I'll be concise.
Right.
So,
Since when?
I'm going to try not to go on any tangents.
Impossible.
All right, so that's a dare. I'm going to try very hard. Facts only. To make a long penis short, the restaurant next to the hotel seemed to have good food. They had tapped beer. And so I sat at the bar because I eat alone all the time because no one will go out with me. But I have no problem being by myself. I go to movies by myself because nobody will go to the movies with me. So and also sitting at the bar with your food means instant drinks instead of like, hey waiter. Why am I calling you the waiter? I'm the one waiting. But anyway, I sat next to these very large women who, to me, if I could judge a book by the cover, I thought they were lesbian. Because one had a crew cut, and and the other just had a haircut that I don't want to say it's typical of that persuasion, but my guess was they were together. And I had a box of movies with me, because I always have a box of movies with me. Cool. I'm not going to go on a tangent. I just had a box of movies. And they asked, hey, what's in the box? And I explained, I'm here for a horror convention. They were fucking with me. Because then they said, we're staff. So they're the staff of the horror convention. So immediately I felt safe. Like they worked for the horror convention. They were fucking with me, pretending that they didn't know what the movies were. And they kept buying me shots. One thing you have to know about me, I'm a beer drinker.
Okay. Same.
I don't drink shots because I'm not accustomed to drinking shots. And when I do, I drink them at the same rate that I drink beer. That's not a good idea. So, they kept feeding me shots and giving me different reasons. And so I was correct. They were lesbian and they were a couple. So I thought, no problem. You can give me all the shots in the world you want because I know you're not going to try to rape me. So I can drink in front of you. And then one of them asked me, you're in this hotel, right? I said, yes. Well, the hotel next door. Yes. Oh, okay. And then she asked me if I would spoon with her all night.
Okay. Big spoon or little spoon?
Comparatively speaking, I was the little spoon. But
gotcha.
But
so you'd be nice and cozy.
All right, because I'm a writer and because of the way I am, I go down adventures. This seemed like an opportunity for adventure, so it seemed like a very odd thing to ask. But I thought, well, she was that comfortable with me. I don't know why she didn't ask her partner to spoon with her. Probably because they both would have collapsed the bed. I don't know. But, there might be a weight limit for the hotel mattress. So I said...
I think it's like 600 pounds.
So I said yes. When I woke up, I'm like, I don't remember falling asleep on a waterbed. Oh, that's her. But anyway.
She just wet the bed.
I'm very close to finishing the story. Yes, thank you. And totally need a beer. I totally need a beer. But we'll wait for some action first. So, where am I in the story? I said yes. I'll spoon with her all night.
I will marry you.
Fuck, we got invaded because I talked so much.
Yeah, we did.
Well, at least you go back to life right here. We'll wait for the invader to come to us.
That's good. But...
yeah, you just hide out there. Pretend. Oh, I know. I'm gonna hide. I have a trick. Let's see if I can employ the trick. I thought I got the trick. Oh yes, I have the trick. Watch.
Yeah, the camouflage spell.
That's so obviously not belong. Oh, hi, Invader. Fuck. It didn't fool him at all.
Where? Come here, fucker.
And do not follow him. Oh, he's not that tough. Maybe in the pants.
Yeah.
Got him.
Easy clap. Fuck that guy.
Alright, so let me quickly wrap up the story. She pulled out a prescription bottle from her purse, and I spoke out loud because, I was drunk, and I was excited, like, ooh, is that Percocet? Did I explain anything about Percocet to you?
No, not that I recall.
Alright, if I may go on a small tangent so you can understand my reaction. I had a procedure in a doctor's office a while ago, like maybe 20 years ago. Okay. And I was prescribed Percocet in case I was in pain. Mm-hmm. And the doctor was cool. I asked the doctor, hey, whenever I'm at a club or a bar and a girl has a prescription for Percocet, she announces it and everyone's excited. And I've always been offered Percocet. I'm like, I'm not in pain. Oh, Vlad knows about this night. Vlad, by the way, wants to make a documentary that humiliates me. And he was too drunk to capture stuff. He was too drunk to capture stuff when it happened. I'll possibly talk about those moments later. Tonight is about playing and getting drunk and stupid. But let me finish the story. So she popped it open, and I thought she was going to put a pill in her mouth. And as I was talking, I was like, yeah, blah, blah. She threw a pill in my mouth, and I swallowed it. Another thing to know about me is I accept no food, no drink, nothing from anyone. There are reasons for this, but, the amount of death threats. So even if you and I were hanging out and you say, Bill, you need a beer, I'll go up with you. And I have to see the beer the entire way.
That's fine.
Because someone who wants to do me harm will notice, hey, that jackass isn't good as a security person. So when he orders a beer for Bill, put poison or acid in it or something.
Yeah, they'll be like, hey, you want a Mountain Dew? Oh, shit, this is antifreeze.
Right. Soft drinks should not look like antifreeze. Just.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's why they don't sell them in most other countries.
Oh, thank you, Velden Light. But, women have more of a reason not to trust beverages or food from strangers. Well, anyway, I thought I have to go to my hotel room and vomit. I don't trust anyone. But for some reason, I thought, I had already committed to spooning with her, and something strange is going to happen tonight. I just want to know.
Die in the arms of this large woman.
Because I want to experience something new, something novel, even if it's humiliating, or I have to fight for my life.
Right.
So I told her.
Reach around from a lesbian.
I told her, let me just go into my hotel room and I'll meet you at your hotel room. And I thought on the way I could weigh the decision to vomit or to go with it. And I started feeling very weird when I left the hotel room. And it was mounting. Very, very weird. By the way, when I got to her hotel room and I knocked on the door, she opened the door completely naked.
Classic lesbian move.
But she was big. There's nothing pleasant about any of that nudity.
I hear you.
I still went in. And then I told her, I'm feeling a little weird. Maybe it's because, I've been drinking shot after shot. And I said, that was just 5 milligram Percocet. She's like, no, 30. I think she said 30, but it was a high number.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And I asked, what do you mean? And she said she had a terminal illness. That's why her dosage is so high. Anyway, that was the only time in my life where I time traveled. Whatever happened, I don't know what happened. I woke up naked, and there were 5 people in the room having a conversation. And so, this is something that I often repeat. I could either be mortified or just like find a razor and kill myself because it's just too embarrassing. Like, how long was I flaccid and naked?
Bill's in the corner over here just eating his own face.
Or I could pretend this is normal, doesn't bother me. That's what I did.
Gotcha.
All right, so there's a part 2 to this. I don't know what happened. Have no idea. I was worried that they took cell phone footage of me. I'm on like, hey, dude, you're from Pornhub, right? No, I am not. But
yeah, that's me, Millimeter Peter. Let's go.
But the following year, I ran into her partner, and I asked, hey, how's your friend? I was worried that her friend died. The one who probably raped me.
Yeah. Courtesy check.
So up till now, I guess you were mildly amused by what happened. This will greatly amuse you.
Yeah.
Okay. So remember, I trusted her because staff, not Staphylococcus, staff, they were lesbian. So obviously, I don't think there's anything feminine about me, right? Is there?
Depends on who you ask. I wouldn't say yes, but for a lesbian, maybe.
Well, if I put water balloons in my chest and flirted with you when you're drunk, would you do me?
No.
Okay, that's the answer that I'm looking for. Well,
but I've never been that desperate.
So I asked the partner who was not in the hotel room that night, what happened to... I didn't know how to refer to her, but anyway, I was worried because she said that she was terminal. So I wondered, I don't see her. Did she die with my baby? But
growing in her corpse as we speak.
But they had broken up, and then I heard the stories of the Spooner's personality, that she was a liar, like constant lying. So everything she told me was a lie. Like she said she was not terminal. I don't know if that was Percocet. So when I was in a doctor a while ago, and I asked what Percocet was, he said by itself, you'll just be tired, but drink it with a 6-pack and you'll find out why it's $20 a pill on the black market. And boy, did I find that out. But anyway, so I'm not recommending it to you, but to me, that was joyous. Yeah, pathological liar. Thank you for Elden Light. And then this is the worst thing that I heard, and this will be the end of the story.
Right.
I was told that girl kept fucking guys to get the other girl jealous.
Okay. Weird move.
So that's weird, but also the other girl could probably beat me up. Could you just imagine, like, her storming, breaking down the door, and then killing me? Like, how dare you? All right, let's play.
He was smothered by a lesbian. He was smothered by a woman.
Was that
worth? No way that he would have wanted.
Was that worth listening to, or was it kind of boring?
Yeah, it was all right.
Okay.
It
wasn't like mind-blowingly funny, right?
No.
Okay.
No, not really. It's fine.
Well, if you go to a horror convention, you or I will both have fat girl stories.
Yes.
Oh, did you know that there's a Somber Smithing Stone 2 up there? Which it's too late for you. You missed it.
Oh, whatever.
Oh no, birds.
Bats. Yep.
So you did not fight the main boss of this area, correct?
Nope. I'm still unlocking stuff.
Okay.
But I remember right up here, we got the rape dungeon thing.
Man, I thought Soraya was cool, but I think Veiled in Light is like my new favorite person in this chat.
Yeah?
Most people don't find me entertaining. Not even Procto, right, Procto?
For the meme, I'll say yes.
Okay. Oh, and if there's something dangerous, let me risk my life. Let me be your protector.
Finally, Bill's the big spoon.
Finally, I'm the big spoon. Oh, and if you want, what are they called?
Runes?
Oh, Darlene, okay. I'll still call you Veiled in Light, just so people in the chat know who I'm referring to. I don't want them to feel like it's an inside joke or an inside conversation. Holy crap, holy crayons. What is the weapon that you picked up here?
I got my favorite weapon.
Well, there are claws here. I thought claws were...
They're awesome.
Yeah, Vlad, I might tell that story later. Sometimes people get offended when I tell that story. But there's a story of Vlad who had the perfect opportunity to take advantage of my drunken stupidity. Very embarrassing moment, and he did not. He dropped the ball, or he dropped the ball bag, I should say.
Do better, Vlad.
Yeah. Vlad, you
right or wrong. It's about what the better story.
Vlad, your documentary about me would probably sell more than my movies because there are a lot of people who hate me. A lot of people would love to see me be humiliated in a documentary. Some people can't take a joke up the ass. You thought I was going to say just a joke. Are you ready? There's a guy in here you need to see.
Indeed. The right dungeon. Let's go.
By the way, in this castle I died 3 times, and the guy Gostock stole from me. In this castle, there's a guy, if you die and you recover your lost money, a percentage has been robbed from you.
Bastards.
I got robbed 3 times. But I let him live. Because if you complete his quest, you get a very good smithing upgrade thingy. I know how to speak. Man, I need a beer so my intelligence comes back. I think I killed brain cells with the coffee I just drank.
You fool. You listen to the fine words of Big Coffee.
Oh, I can level up, baby.
Nice.
I didn't mean to call you baby. Let's not get too familiar.
It's way too late.
Oh, I remember being outside of a show in New York City. It was Coney Island High. I don't want to tell you whose girlfriend it was.
Ozzy Osbourne.
I don't want to say that she was enamored of me, but she had a respect level for me. But also...
well, now I know you're lying.
But also, some people have things that have happened in their past, so they're like sensitive. You know, like a cat. You can know a cat all your life, or all of its life. But if you do something wrong, like scratch.
Yeah.
So for all of my fooling around, she knows my humor and all that. We were blocking the door to the venue, and the bartender yelled, "Hey, honey, can you close the door?" And the girl did not hear that. So I said, "Hey, honey, can you close the door?" And she slapped the fuck out of me. Like, you call me honey? I don't know what that was about, but
I'll do better next time.
I'm like, all right, never hang out with her again. Never. And that was in front of a shitload of people. Like, you know, when the girl smacks the shit out of a guy, don't hit back, or you're gonna get wrecked by the whole place. With one exception. There was a friend, Kathleen, or Kathy. We were at a biker bar, and at the time, I used to fuck with people. I used to go like, you know, during conversation, I'd just go BAM! And you know, my fist would stop like this far from the face, like BAM! Right? And I spontaneously bammed Kathy, except I was drunk, and I thought that my fist was this far away, but my fist was like, and I knocked her. She flew into the ground.
Oh no.
So at first I thought like, what the fuck did I just do? And then the other thing was like, all the bikers in this bar are gonna kill me. But
Right.
the bikers laughed their asses off, and one came up to me in tears. He said, "Dude, that was the funniest thing I ever saw." And he thought that that's the way I fight. Like when I fight, instead of go hiya, I go bam, and I promised
The
myself.
nearest woman and punch her in the face.
By the way, Kathy, when she got up, she did, roughhouse me a little bit. But jokingly, she knew it was an accident. She hung out with me long enough, but that was the last time I ever bammed anybody, because I didn't want the accident to ever happen again.
Finally, Bill learned from a mistake.
But the amount of times when I interviewed bands and they were tough on the phone, or like tough on the internet, I invited them to fight me, like me against the entire band. Not with me having any expectation of winning. I mean, the first time you get jumped, it makes getting jumped again like not very scary. So, I got jumped seriously.
Yeah.
But I think if I just challenge a band to a fight, like an entire band, all of you against me.
Well, most of them are a bunch of skinny drug addicts.
Well,
So, whatever.
even if they're all brawlers, like, it'll just be funny. And I expect that, they'll stop after I get knocked out or something. Like, it won't be like a fight to the death or anything like that. But I wanted, as part of the invitation for the fight, where are you? Oh, there you are.
I'm right there.
Okay. I wanted it to be videotaped because I wanted to add sound effects. Because what's funnier than me getting my ass kicked by a band than adding sound effects over it, like kung fu sound effects?
Right.
But no one ever took me up on it.
Fucking pussies.
So, well, I don't know why. Like, I wasn't joking.
Yeah.
Because I think the hilarity of that would be worth getting beaten up a little bit. Like, you would do that, right?
Yeah. Let's say, like, if we go to the horror convention, I'll kick your ass right up on stage. That'd be fucking amazing. I'll suplex you through the crowd.
Vlad, you never saw me wipe out at a horror convention, right? I think Vlad is still with us.
Yeah, probably.
I think Vlad will vouch for me being a retard at horror conventions.
Here we go.
Well, I suppose it really could still happen. There might be a band that will take me up on the offer.
Probably.
Yeah, because like all of the stunts that I did for slapstick movies, getting wrecked sometimes, but it's worth it for the laughter.
Of course. Where'd you go?
I went on a ledge, allegedly.
Huh.
Do you know? Ooh, I'm fighting a bird. Do you know where I am?
Down there. So, I don't know.
You weren't paying attention to me, were you?
I was just kind of fumbling around.
Well, fuck, I thought you knew what...
There you are.
Yeah. Do you see me?
I do now, yeah.
I don't see
I'm on
you.
my way.
Oh, I see you now, okay.
Yeah.
Do you notice I have a lantern?
Yeah.
Are you jealous?
Pretty cool.
Look
I
at
can
it.
see in the dark.
Look at it.
Pretty.
That was role-playing. Remember, we're playing a role-playing game, Procto.
Indeed.
You want to get the jump...
Chilean last
Oh, okay.
name.
You
The
do...
Lady of the Lantern.
You do equip talismans, right?
Yeah.
So are you going to get the jumping talisman?
I don't know. Is that a thing?
Yeah, if you do a jumping attack, it increases the damage.
Oh, cool.
And you get it by going up that ladder. I'll take care of these guys while you go up the ladder and get that. Are you making good money with me killing everybody? Holy crap, I have to get a beer.
Okay.
I have to get a beer. I have to get a beer belly. I don't have one yet.
Do better.
I have a food belly.
What if you got a
Maybe I have
belly
both.
and a beer belly?
I am working on my summer body, though.
Nice. If you tell another story, I'll have enough time to go on a beer run.
I have to get a beer, speaking of which. But I'm just waiting for a good spot.
Yeah.
Plus, as long as the chat is alive, like, my duty is to the people in the chat.
Yeah. And yeah, looks like the only way to go is through up here.
No, you follow me. I'll show you how to get out of here. Did you get the talisman?
Yeah.
Okay. Follow me, grasshopper.
Just gonna equip that real quick.
I have never hurt a grasshopper.
Have you not?
I like them. I don't know the difference between a locust and a grasshopper, but they've got such a good design. I'm sorry, I can't kill anything that looks so cool. Plus, they hop around. Like it's frolicsome. Like, they don't know. Like, it's just the way I move around. But to me, it's a frolicsome. It's like a fairy. They're the fairies of the insect world. Wait a minute, is a grasshopper an insect?
It is.
Before you jump...
Like a really little kangaroo.
Alright, there's a movie idea. I only have a couple of ideas for it. Oh, the locust is bigger. Okay. Well, when I learned in grade school that an insect has a head, thorax, and abdomen, I thought, hey, when I make a snowman, it's the same thing. So I thought I could make Frosty the snow ant. That these are Arctic ants that are white in color. And because of some freak mutation, one of them is big. And it mimics snowmen. And when you get too close... but it hasn't become a script or an active project yet, because that's all I have. I need more.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not a one-joke movie.
No.
Do you know where you're going? Yeah,
Forward.
Frosty the Snow Ant. Also, before I knew about copyright, when I was a kid, I used to replace lyrics. I was Weird Al Yankovic before there was Weird Al Yankovic. But I think that a lot of creative people have done this in childhood. It's just that he made a career out of it.
Yeah.
But I remember when I heard the theme song to Spider-Man, I thought, what if I make a hero called Spider Ant? And it's like Spider Ant. He can do whatever a spider can.
There, I got
that joke went nowhere.
I got a little bit of AIDS going.
You have some AIDS going on, really?
Yeah, that's one of them. That's what I'm talking
about. Oh, he gave me an uppercut.
And I gave him back shots. Twice.
Holy crap, full of crayons. Ooh, he tried to kick me. Hey, how about you dismiss me and level up?
Alright.
And then I can get a beer.
And I can also go.
That was coincidental. Are you going to get a beer from your domicile, or are you going on a beer run like you did last time?
It'll be like last time.
You drove drunk to get more beer. Like, wait a minute, I need to... I think I could level up.
Yeah, I just leveled up 3 times.
Your mother leveled up 3 times.
How dare you?
Do you want to summon me at that fireplace where we last left off?
Yeah, then we can go kick the boss's ass.
That's called Lift Side Chamber.
Yeah.
All right, don't summon me yet, because we don't want an invader.
Quick funny thought for. Do you know that spider legs operate by hydraulics?
No.
Yeah. So in that way, like, they don't like have joints. So it's all by like blood pressure that makes them extend.
I thought you were gonna give me a joke. I'm like, that's not a good punchline.
No.
Oh, so this is information. Like, okay.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, in your head, maybe you can make like a spider cock creature.
I was gonna make human centipede because I was at a horror convention.
There you go.
I was at a horror convention.
A chain of people, but they're all linked at the cock.
Well, no, it's just a penis, but with 100 legs.
Oh my god. It's so big.
But there was a vendor. There was a vendor who sold robotic kind of stuff for horror movies, but like at an affordable level. And he did have like a robotic centipede, and I thought, oh, I could make a centipenis go over the robotic part. Ooh. But I didn't pursue it because, again, it's just a one-joke movie. It's not like Ant Farm Dickhole or any of the other things that I've made. All right, I'm going to get a beer, measure my penis, and I'll be right back. Run. Wait, you're going? Wait! You're going on a beer run?
Yeah, it'll be like 5 minutes.
Okay, so I'll just gallivant in my own world until you come back.
Yeah, I'll see you in a sec.
It takes only a second, really?
Yeah, it's like a block away.
Run. I'll just go around and kill stuff. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back in 1 minute. All right, that explains things. I seriously thought that he drove drunk to get more beer last time. I'm not gonna get ice cream. That's for later. Feel much better. Hefeweizen. I'm drinking this for hydration and for nutrition. It's like a meal replacement. I'm a role model, you see. I'll give you two guesses. I have two favorite flavors of ice cream, but I'll eat any ice cream, including sauerkraut ice cream. But it has to be boneless. I only eat boneless ice cream. Nice weapon, right? Rusted anchor, baby. Alright. This is my plan while the other guy goes on a beer run. This statue cannot be broken by me. I need something big to break it. There happens to be a giant asshole around the corner. I have to lure him, and maybe he'll break it by thinking, oh, I'm just going to swing at Bill, and I'll roll out of the way and he'll break that, and I'll get whatever treasure is in there. That's the plan. Let's see if it happens that way. Yep. Hey, Decapitron, how is you? Did you just get here? Procto, he's with us. He's just getting a beer run, and he's not driving to get it. Oh, Decapitron, we have a new friend in the chat. Veiled in Light. Although, from the way she's been talking, it's more like Veiled in Light beer. In my head, that was a very funny thing to say, but once I spoke it, I realized that, like, it's a wah. Veiled in Light, Decapitron is the funniest person in the chat. Yes, Decapitron, thank you for observing hygiene. I require people to observe hygiene if they are to be in the chat. Nobody else should suffer because of poor hygiene. Okay, come after me, giant. Follow me. I know the way. Come on. Oh, he's fast for a big person. Almost there. Come on. You know you want. Vlad, I brush my teeth once a month. Anything beyond that, it could scrape the enamel. There's smellophones. Come on. Man, you got a little head for a big body like that. That's what she said. Come on. Turn up. Now, hit me over here. Hit me with your best shot. I dare you. See? Well, he hit a little too hard. Oh, you fuck! Oh, I'm not dead. I thought I was dead. Heal? Man, I want to find out what the treasure is. That's all I want. What is this? Oh, that's garbage. I risked my life for that. Fuck. Oh, he's upset. I touched his groin. That's inappropriate contact. Oh, and somebody else got involved in the fight. That's how you handle problems.
Hell yeah.
You're back already?
Yeah.
You sprinted, right?
No, I drove.
The worst DUI.
When you get a DUI while sober.
Dude, I got pulled over after I already parked. I couldn't look. What? You know, I parked, turned, all of a sudden, woo!
Yeah, last couple times I got pulled over was pretty funny.
Your mother was pretty funny. Should I put down? Should I put down my summon sign?
Yeah.
Are you ready for it? What are you drinking this evening? I'm drinking Hefeweizen.
More malt liquor.
I like malty beer, but not malt liquor.
Malt liquor's pretty good.
I think we began talking about
Dick spiders.
Not Dick's, but whether or not beer is naturally carbonated, is it part of the process, or is carbonation added sort of like they added to soda?
Depends on the beer, I'm sure.
Well, don't pull things out of your ass. Like, find out. Somebody find out.
I'm presently using my phone to look at the stream.
Oh, Veiled in Light just said it's natural.
Ah, okay.
That's why I like drinking natural blonde beer. Did I put my... Yeah, I put my summon sign down. I don't know what's taking you so long.
There it is.
You break it, you buy it.
You smelt it, you dealt it.
Procto, are you going to explore the castle, or do you just want to fight the boss? Because I'll do anything.
Do you go fuck up the boss?
Do you know about the giant booger boss?
Which one?
Well, follow me.
Yeah, if you want to go...
Because we can beat up a booger boss first.
Hell yeah.
And that'll give you a lot of money. There should be,
like money.
There should be a treasure here, right?
It's a smithing stone. Unless we go down.
Did you ever go down here?
I don't know. I don't recall.
Follow me. We're going to fight a big booger. And you're going to get a golden seed out of it and some other things. Now be careful here, because there's a magic item you don't want to overshoot. Well, not a magic... I keep calling it a magic item. A treasure. There's a treasure up there. What was it?
That was a smithing stone.
Do you appreciate...
I do like being able to upgrade. So.
Your mother likes being able to upgrade. Alright, watch out for these mice here. I'll go take care of them.
Right.
You need your health for the big booger. Are you good at fighting big boogers?
Of course.
I'm not, just so you know. I am not good at fighting anything, actually. Have you been here, or am I just assuming that you're a new...
It's been a while, but whatever.
Okay. I'm gonna get this scarab for you. Oh, you don't use Ashes of War.
No, I did.
But this Ash of War that I'm using, called Cragblade, increases damage, so that's why I like it.
Nice.
I didn't often use Ash... Well, the first, like, 5 million characters I rolled up, I thought, Ash of War, that's stupid. And then I learned some of them are not stupid.
Yeah. You know that wizard guy with the scythe?
That's enough out of you.
The round table hold?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used natural word to kill him yesterday.
Did you feel fulfilled?
Yes, I feel like I've evolved as a person.
Holy crap. Big booger. I don't know why I call them boogers. They don't look like boogers. Boogers with legs.
Right.
Wait, he's partially made of wood,
like
right?
That. Yeah.
He's angry. There's one big angry giant booger.
Right. Fuck!
Don't die.
Trying not to.
I'm also trying to hit him. Like, I've missed almost every swing. What? I knocked him down a little bit, right?
Yeah, he was stunned, but it was a bad spot.
You're welcome. How much money?
Thank you.
How much money did you get?
Now I'm at 7,100.
Is that enough to level up?
At least once, yeah. Then we got stuff.
Good. So we'll collect some stuff for you. Kill some more stuff. And
Sword key.
it looks like a monster turkey. Veiled in Light said.
Cool.
Do you cherish these moments we have with each other?
Of course. This is a wonderful privilege.
Are you going to write about it in your diarrhea?
In my diarrhea, no. That'd be a little weird.
Some people write in their diarrhea.
Well, yeah, those people are in a fucking asylum.
Vlad has nervous diarrhea. Vlad in this chat. By the way, Vlad is a hard liquor drinker.
Okay.
He will explain to you. I think he likes scotch.
It's not so bad.
Give you something to look at.
Talking about I'm giving you something to look at. Just look at it.
Your character looks like he has Parkinson's.
Well, truth be told.
Yeah, one of my professors, I remember, his last name was Dickinson, and I thought, let me ingratiate myself to him with some humor. And I said, your last name, have you ever been told that it's incestuous? And he said, what do you mean? I said, Dick and Son.
How well did that go?
That did not go well. Do you think that some people are ready for a joke?
Right? You think maybe he would have been bullied enough about it? Be like, yeah, whatever.
Am I the only person who saw that? Dick and Son? Oh, I wouldn't brag about it. In my culture, that's a rite of passage.
Alright? Just being bullied by everyone around you? It's fine.
Aren't I a good bodyguard?
Yeah, you are. Oh,
are you going...
This guy.
Oh, let me use my Ash of War. And I will attract his attention. It looks like I have barnacles on my weapon.
Alright. You picking your asshole with that?
That's a personal question.
It is.
You know the Highlander axe, if you have it in the hand...
An offhand?
Yeah, I think it adds damage to a certain kind of weapon, but I forgot.
Yeah.
I don't pay attention to these things. Like, I have so many other bonuses that I don't really have to be aware of every single advantage I have.
I agree.
The boss of the area, are you good at fighting him?
Yeah. I'm alright.
I want to feel like I'm needed here. Say that you're terrible at it. You need my help.
Oh, I've lost so fucking See, like that guy's right there.
You don't like him?
He wasn't even a boss and he killed me.
Are you ready for the boss, or you want to go through this rigmarole?
Yeah, we can go fuck up the boss.
Alright, let me... Well, level up first, and then I'll put my summon sign.
Let's see, where's the... We went way the fuck away.
You're not here? Lift side chamber?
All the runes are over...
Oh, we have to recover your money. Okay. You want to do that?
Sure.
What a dick. Right. That's what she said.
To everybody else.
Oh, wow, what a dick.
Bill takes off his pants like, where is it? Oh, there you go.
When I present, like, I present movies now when I'm present, and I don't ever have a speech ready. I just get as trashed as possible. Not for the screen, like, just as whenever I'm awake. I try to get as trashed as possible. You're the same way, right?
If I'm not working, why not?
Dionysus said wine is the only cure for sorrow, but I think beer is a close second.
I agree.
Yeah. But I remember when I introduced Dick Shark, I was also stalling for time for more people to come into the screening. Yes, the Elden Light. I make movies. I made a movie called Dick Shark, and it played at a horror convention.
Hell yeah.
Your money's this way, dude.
No, it's over here.
Your mother's over here.
Right.
Well, anyway, I asked the audience, well, particular members of the audience, I said, can the women and the homosexuals in the audience answer this question? Does size matter? And all who answered, well, they said no.
Well, they're fucking liars.
Would you let me finish a story? I don't interrupt you when I'm talking.
Yeah, you do.
Alright, so I asked, like, hey, women and the homosexuals in the audience, does size matter? And they yelled, no! And I said, my phone number is, and then I gave my phone number out. So I may not be good at many other things, but, you know, sometimes my spontaneous jokes are funny.
Nice.
Sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Can you be honest with me if I tell a joke that does not sound funny?
Yeah, I'll tell you if it's funny.
Or do you want me to continue repeating it so that you can see me get embarrassed?
Not repeat the joke if it sucks.
I don't want to give away my secrets. I don't think your runes are this way.
Well, no, my runes are that way.
Your mother's that way. Veiled. You will not, you do not need to fear being honest. I'm surrounded by flatterers. Yeah, or anything. You know, just make fun of anything. It will make me a better person, right? Right, Procto?
Yeah. Like, if you can learn to take, like, constructive criticism or anything.
No, it should be insulting. It has to be insulting criticism.
Mm.
I want the wounds to hurt.
I want them to come in hot and aim for peeling. But yeah, my runes are right up here. This guy.
Let me handle it.
Yeah.
You can backstab him when he's paying attention to me.
There you go.
We're a good duo. As in do-over. Get the treasure in the chest so you could be a... you can imitate objects as well.
Nice. Alright. So, now we can backtrack and find the boss.
Do I have a favorite band? I don't really have a favorite anything. It depends on mood. I am very fond of early Merciful Fate albums, like Melissa and Don't Break the Oath. How about you, Procto?
Yeah, I've been listening to fucking Disturbed forever.
Gay.
I know.
Also, Peter Steele from Typo Negative was in a couple of my movies. And one I'm re-releasing. It's called Dirtbags.
Yeah, let's go back.
And the singer of Gwar.
Nice.
Oh, you love the Time album? Yeah, Lady in Black is my favorite song of that. Even though I don't have favorites, that's usually the reason why I pull that album out. Because it reminds me of autumn.
This way.
Metal for Police Officer. The Singer of Gwar was in my movie Jesus the Total Douchebag, which I'm going to reintroduce.
So during your interview, I actually ordered a copy
Of what?
of Jesus is a Total Douchebag.
It's out of print, though.
Well, somebody was selling it on Amazon.
Oh, that's right. You said you bought it for just 20, right?
Yeah, but they fucking canceled the order.
Dick. Well,
Right.
honestly,
Bastards.
wait for the re-edit because it's going to be much better, and it's also going to have tons of footage of Odorous.
Nice.
And I think there might be footage of us getting kicked out of the hotel.
Perfect. Oh, wow.
I remember for the longest time I wondered, I'm going to mature one day, right?
Define mature.
Well, you know, as a kid, I thought, like, you know, maturing was going to become humorless, duty-minded, not cocky duty, you know, all these other things, and it just never happened to me.
Right.
So I wonder if I'm developmentally disabled.
Possibly.
Decapitron, you usually get my movies at a horror convention, right? Oh, Procto, if you go to the Texas horror convention, you can meet Decapitron.
Nice.
Oh, thank you,
Say, which
Decapitron.
one?
Well, I was going to say, Procto, the most fun convention in the entire country is in Cincinnati, horrorhoundweekend.com. Unparalleled. No comparison.
Horror Hound Weekend.
Elden Light, that was an old movie. I've improved since those days. Oh, and Peter Steele had a little cameo in that as well. Yes, Grimoire. Grimoire of Exalted Deeds.
Nice.
Well, anyway, Procto, if you've been to Austin, there's a horror convention near Dallas called Texas Frightmare Weekend.
Yeah.
Not as much fun socially, but we can make it fun.
Of course.
You know, going to a nursing home drunk,
Oh, yeah.
having our way.
God. A ridiculous story for it.
I volunteered at a nursing home. It was very sad.
How quickly till it closed it?
Decapitron, I'm half. Sorry, Decapitron asked a question. I'm halfway through re-editing Stereotypes. It's going to be released in spring. How did you know about Stereotypes? Duh. Oh. Well, the history of Stereotypes don't just disappear into thin air. Is I was at horror conventions, selling comedies at a horror convention, at horror conventions. I hadn't made horror movies yet, or horror comedies, and I kept being told, hey, if you want to succeed as a movie maker, do this, and definitely don't do this. But the people who told me this were not in the movie industry. So just because you watch like behind the scenes of a DVD doesn't make you knowledgeable about the movie industry. But people just like to pull things out of their ass.
Oh, yeah.
as if it's real knowledge, or they have tribal knowledge. Like everybody knows. So this is what separates me from other people, which makes me worse. I could have made a test. I could have burned movies, but instead, I wrote a script that everything people told me not to do, I did. So it was like political humor, racial humor. I was in blackface. And whatever they told me to do, I didn't. And the movie, to some people, was so funny that even people who prior to that movie despised me and said that I suck at movies, when they saw that, all of a sudden things changed. And one of them worked for a big horror magazine. So,
You think I can get this done without getting hit once?
Wait. How many healing potions do you have?
0.
You're gonna die. Do you want to dismiss me and call me back? Because we can both level up.
Right. Yeah, probably.
Oh, Dr. Sid, you watched it. Yeah, so because you watched it and we're not friends in real life, tell people if it's good or bad. And be honest. No flattery here. Yeah, I definitely thought I was going to get my ass kicked for being in blackface, but even black people asked me for my autograph.
Nice.
I'm making an ass out of myself. Oh, I'm good at making it. Yeah, I'm very talented at making an ass out of myself. Oh, I can't level up yet.
Glad your jokes suck.
I might be able to level up. Forgot how much I needed. 19425. That sounds like a phone number.
Right.
It's on YouTube, really? Could you share the URL for it? Because Veiled in Light and Decapitron might want to see it. I don't know if one of the stereotypes was gay. Yes. No. No, that was in Dirtbags. I don't think there's a gay stereotype in the movie. Yellow face. Very bad. I can level up, just give me a second.
Take your time.
Oh, and I can meet you at that bonfire that's right by the boss.
Cool.
What's happening to you? Is it raining?
No. The fuck was that?
I don't know. Do it again.
I don't know what the fuck was going on.
I wear the helmet because I'm hiding my penis size. I don't remember the first reason I think I saw this helmet at a costume shop, and I just had to have it. I didn't know why. And I worked at TGI Fridays, and this hid my long hair, so I tucked my hair underneath it when I was a waiter. So if you ever see Office Space with their flare, this was my flare.
Alright.
Where are you? You're over here. Okay, secluded cell. I'm going to drop my sign. Did you level up once or twice?
Right now, I'm at 27.
Alright, you're getting stronger.
Indeed. Faster, girthier, ribbed for his pleasure.
Alright, my summon sign is down.
Okay.
I remember the first day of work at TGI Fridays when I wore this, the bartender said, "Oh, I love you," and I thought he was like a person who played Dungeons and Dragons or something like that. And he asked me if he could borrow the helmet. I'm like, I'm not gonna let someone else sweat into my helmet.
Right.
And he said, "I'm going to a game," and I thought like, oh, Dungeons and Dragons, but there's some kind of team that is called the Vikings. I don't know if it's baseball or football, and he wanted to wear the helmet to whatever fucking asshole jock.
Alright.
By the way, are you an asshole jock, Procto?
No, I don't give a shit about sport. It's all the fucking same.
I just, even as a kid, I was thinking, like, why would you watch something on TV like football? It's like watching checkers or a Monopoly game. Like, fucking play the game. Right. Don't watch somebody play the game. Oh, it's a football game? Sorry, football team? I remember I was at a horror convention in Ohio, and I passed by a group of people. Maybe I should pay attention.
Didn't hurt. See if I can do something useful for it.
Dick!
Cuts off his arm.
Well, anyway, I passed by these guys, and someone said, "How about those Browns?" And I asked him, "Is that a football team?" And he and his friends looked at me like they wanted to fight me. I never heard of something called the Browns.
Right.
I was thinking, like, why would you ask something about, like, something boring like a sports team at a horror convention?
Right.
It's like, do you ever watch The Magic Garden? Or a fucking horror convention, dickhead.
Yeah.
Did you die?
No. Almost, though.
First try, baby. You're not a crybaby, you're a try, baby.
Fuck yeah.
So I'm gonna disappear, and then after you level up and, kiss.
Yeah, we can do it on your end.
What was that?
I say, have you gotten him yet?
I have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, imagine if football and baseball were as fake as pro wrestling. I don't know why it's called pro wrestling.
Right.
When you're done with your preparations, I will ask you to look at my screen.
It's leveled up 4 times.
4 times, really?
Yeah. Now I'm at 31.
Beyond those, you're going to have to go beyond the door, and then there's a bonfire called the Lake Facing Cliffs.
Yeah.
And when you get there, tell me, and then
Will do.
I will ask about our plans.
Alright.
It's so romantic.
Making plans together. It's like our 3rd time talking.
Also, I can get another drink.
Yeah.
Dr. Sid, did you find the YouTube? I think it's on YouTube. The censored version of Stereotypes. He's going to share it. Actually, you should note down that URL as well, Procto.
Yeah.
So you see what I'm talking about. Yeah. So everybody, Dr. Sid is going to put the URL to the YouTube safe version of my Stereotypes movie, so you can see me in blackface.
Nice.
It's not hatred. It was just me. So that, if I may tell a story, while we're waiting for Procto, a friend asked me if I wanted to see a show at BB King's, which is a venue in New York City. And he had a friend drive, and his friend was an asshole, and another passenger who was also an asshole. So we went to the venue, and then we left the venue, and we had to walk a couple of blocks to the parking garage where the asshole's car was. This is New York City, right? So when I play a joke or tell a joke, I only think, hey, this is why I'm telling the joke. I don't have to explain the joke, because I know that I'm just doing it for a certain thing. Like in this case, what I was about to do, I did because I wanted to strike fear into the two assholes, right? This is how I did it. Are you ready? We're walking down a busy New York street at night, full of people, and I only wanted to upset these two people who are assholes. And I know that they were punks, and they wouldn't handle getting accosted by angry black people. So, as loudly as I could, I yelled, "Nigger!" So they ran, and so did everyone. Everyone ran from me. I'm like, oh fuck. I was drunk.
To get real.
So everybody ran. Everybody ran. It was too late for me to take it back. I was like, oh fuck. So I wasn't so much worried about getting my ass kicked. I was more worried if a cop
fucking murdered.
Well, no, I was worried if a cop had heard that, because that could go under the umbrella of disorderly persons.
Yeah. And
you don't even want to go into a New York City jail for like a minute. You don't trust me, you do not want to go.
I've been there, it still hurts.
That's why I identify as a woman sometimes. But no, nothing like that happened. But nothing came of it, because I think what might have helped is after I yelled it, I laughed at the two people who are assholes who ran. Yeah. I don't know if they shit their pants or pissed their pants, but that's probably the last thing they expected.
Right? Oh my god, he pulled out that card.
I mean, they ran like they were going to get killed, and I found it funny. And then when everybody else dispersed, I thought, I am going to pay a big price for that joke.
Right?
All right. You finished all your stuff, right?
Yeah.
Can you look at the map? I have the map pulled up on my screen.
Alright.
Alright, so, if I'm not mistaken, you have the lakeside facing bonfire.
Yeah.
Have you traveled anywhere here or in the red place? Would you rather do...
No, not yet.
Oh, not yet. Well, I think for you to feel like a big man, we could do all the stuff down here in this part of the world. I could even help you liberate the Fort Height White.
Alright.
I have to teach myself to talk. Enunciate. Or I can go with you here, but it's up to you where you want me to go.
South's probably quicker.
Alright, so just choose a place where you want me to meet you, and I will accompany you. Or think about it, and I'm going to get another beer, because I deserve it. I deserve it.
Heading south now.
But I have never in my entire life... Yeah, it's going to make you feel like a big man. I've never been into a fight for any kind of racial thing. Or I've never been in a fight because of my racial humor. Never. So I guess some people have an understanding, like, even if it doesn't seem funny, like, I've never paid with blood for any of my jokes.
So you're not for reparation. Gotcha.
Alright, let me be back.
Alright.
Plus, I have 3 black children. I mean, I kidnapped them, but I have 3. I'll be back.
I have a small collection.
I have a small collection. I'm back.
Welcome back. Wow, how many did you grab?
I want to be prepared to piss myself. I do have an addendum to my previous statement about not trusting people. At the horror convention in Cincinnati, Rachel and Rick are the only two people I trust. They always bring me beer, and the last two conventions they bought me giant bottle of something called, I think, Eagle Rare. It's a Kentucky. I think bourbon is whiskey that's in Kentucky, right? That's the difference between bourbon and whiskey. And I'm glad that I did not drink it there, because then I'd have sex with Rachel and Rick. But okay, where do you want me to meet you, sir? Which bonfire? You said you wanted to go south, right?
Yeah, right now I've unlocked the Bridge of Sacrifice.
Let me think if I know where that is.
It's
I will
right
meet...
across the bridge to the south.
I know. By the way,
I can look it up.
wait. I was at Barnes and Noble buying literature, and when I was online, I noticed that every cashier asked, "Are you a member of our shit club?"
Yeah.
And so when it was my turn to go in front of the cash register, the cashier, before she asked, I said, "I'm not a member." And her response was, "I know." It's like she took it personal. Like I said it to amuse her, like, I'm not a member of your club and I'm an outsider. She's like, "I know." So sometimes when people
said you beat her to it.
when some people react badly to humor, it tells me a lot of like what happened to them. Like, what kind of trauma did you experience like that? You would react to a joke like that.
Hey, you got me curious. What kind of trauma do you think I've survived?
Well, I'll bring my diary to the horror convention. You could read about all my assessment.
Okay.
I put down my summon sign.
Question.
That's why they call me Dodge a Question Bill.
Gotcha. Dodgy Don right here.
Speech.
Damn, that was loud.
It's called professional microphone.
Yeah. Now we just need to get you a professional headset.
That way I won't be able to hear myself talking on your end.
Well, I don't want to have one because it'll ruin the fashion of my Viking helmet. Although it's not a Viking helmet, it's just a helmet with horns.
You can put the helmet on top of the headset.
Your mother could put the helmet on top of the headset.
Yeah, she can do all sorts of stuff. Scored first place in women's shooting. Do you know what Shabriri grapes are? They are eyeballs.
Yes. That's sick, because you have to give them to a blind girl who likes them.
Yep.
It's kind of weird because in martial arts, that's one of the first things, you may not be stronger than an opponent, but the opponent does have weak points. Like, so I remember the eyes being described as like grapes. You can crush them like grapes.
Yeah.
Don't do that to me.
Of course not, no.
We can roughhouse, but there's certain boundaries we must abide. I had a girlfriend who did not play fight with any concern for my safety. She thought I was indestructible because of the amount of times I wiped out. But I remember we're at a show. It was a Gwar show.
Yeah.
And she stalked me backwards, and I didn't know that there was a staircase behind me. And she was just laughing the whole time she was stalking me. I'm like, no. And all of a sudden, boom, 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 boom. And you could break your back falling downstairs, right?
Wow.
So I fell all the way down. By the way, as I was falling, I had no idea what happened to me. Like, I didn't know which way was up or down. But when I finally stopped rolling and landed, she laughed so hard she grabbed onto a stranger to keep from falling down herself.
Wow.
And I told her, like,
Great guy.
listen, I'm not indestructible. You can't. You have to let me know if I'm going to fall down the flight of stairs.
If I'm about to die.
Yeah, so I'm glad that relationship ended. Not because of that, but I might not be alive. Might not be alive today. She also liked to start fights for me.
Ah, fun.
Like, I'm not a brawler. I only took martial arts, so I have a better chance of surviving. Wait a minute, you were security for models. Did you ever have to get into physical altercations?
No, thankfully.
Is it because you have an intimidating presence?
Well, no, it's like I'm 6'3", I'm like 250 pounds at the time.
Do you want to talk to this merchant, or do you want to kill the horsey guy first? We'll get the fire, and then I'll distract the horsey guy.
Alright.
Did you fart, or was that a mouth noise?
That was a mouth noise. Just him swatting me away like it was nothing.
I wonder what kind of gift you'll get from him.
Probably the flail.
Do you like flails?
They can be fun. But no, I like the claws here.
Oh, so you are using the claws.
Yeah. Claws and axes. Those are the best.
Yeah, I wanted to tell you that I thought that was also a novelty weapon. Oh, he's still alive.
For now.
Then some guy on YouTube showed just how amazing
Yeah, there's the
the
flail.
claws are. So where are the balls? The guy who sells prawn?
Yes, the balls.
Yeah. Oh, so that's good because
And then there's the prickly balls.
Oh, don't order Kill the Scream
Maybe
Queen.
go away.
Dick Shark you'll like. Science Fiction is the most offensive movie I've ever made.
Ah, that's another one I wanted to pick up.
I'm re-editing it.
Alright.
Well, Decapitron has quite a variety.
As do I.
Your mother. Alright, you've got the bonfire, the castle, moor, and rampart, the nomadic merchant. I'll put down my summon sign there.
Alright. I'll go grab the map real quick.
Do you have enough to level up?
No, not yet.
Do you know how much you need?
Like 2,000 or something.
Let me see if I have that. I do not have that.
No worries.
Alright, let me know when to put up my summon sign. Oh, Decapitron, you said that you like Paul Diano. Could you email me your shipping address and I'll send you the Blu-ray? But you have to review it not for a general audience. Like, just review it in your own words, your own style, and you don't have to be funny. I have to ask this other girl to review forgot the name of the movie. It's just that some people who review who aren't professional writers, they have a pretense, you know, or they try to write for everybody. Don't sugarcoat, and if you make a joke, don't sugarcoat it. You know, just be authentic.
Yeah, of course.
Like, imagine you're at a show, and after you raped someone, you tell the victim, like, don't tell the cops, and by the way, this is what I think of the Paul Diano documentary. You know, in that tone, you know, that's the way you should write.
Just tell him it smelled good during.
Yeah.
The guy was a complete asshole. He fucked up everything. I'll never forget it. He smelled so good.
Oh, did you tell me to put down a summon sign, or did I forget?
I think you forgot.
Okay. Remember, I'm not the brightest person.
Yeah, no worries.
But at least I didn't black out playing.
Yeah. Fair warning, I'm about to do that soon.
And your liquor store is only a block away, yet you drove drunk to get more beer.
That night, maybe.
No, definitely.
Did you keep the recording up? I'll listen to it again.
It might be up. Yeah, so you can see. Maybe it's good that
exactly how bad it was.
Well, sometimes, you know, after I finish a stream, I think about it and, like, you know, maybe some of the jokes didn't have processing accompanying them. Like in real life, I don't explain my jokes, but on a stream, I think it's important that people understand when a joke is a joke.
Yeah.
Don't agree with me. You're here to challenge everything I say, like as if everything I say is bullshit, and you have to call me out on my bullshit. Can you do that?
When you start talking bullshit, I will call it out.
Oh, you're right. That wasn't bullshit what I just said.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, you're drinking out of a can. Out of a can. Okay.
Yeah, I grabbed a couple 40s.
It's Bill at billzebub.com.
Yep.
Decapitron's going to review a Blu-ray for me.
Nice. Speaking of your email, did you get my P.O. box?
Your mother got your P.O. box. Oh, that's another thing. I was on several podcasts. When you interviewed me, I was on other podcasts. So I was going to ask you, like, did you receive the package yet? Because if you didn't, I probably didn't mail one.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
And it said unable to summon cooperate.
All right, let me do that again.
All right.
Oh, Pumpkin Man is yet another thing that's going to be re-edited. It's going to be re-edited. Re-edited. Do you see my sun sign now?
Not yet.
It's by the merchant, you know.
Yep, I'm right there.
It's by the fire by the merchant.
I'm summoning that.
Don't just talk about it, do it.
I'm doing it.
I know, I see it on the screen.
What's up, nerd?
Hello. My character's a woman, so I'm role playing. I'm role playing.
What's Jillian's last name?
Let me see.
Because it's censored.
Jillian Pooper. It's censored, really?
Yeah, it just says Jillian asterisks.
Okay. You want me to take care of that guy? Oh, there's a golden seed up here. You know about it? There's a golden tree with a golden seed.
Ooh.
Oh, did you get the map?
Yeah, I got the map.
Okay, your mother got the map.
Yeah, she's got a whole atlas.
You hear music from the game, really? I can take care of that archer for you.
Cool.
That way you don't have to get bonked. Oh, there's a death bird here too. Do you want to fight it, or you want to just run past it?
Let's fucking do it. Back in my head.
This is a powerful bird.
Yeah, it is. It's got a bunch of
and there's bats. Yeah.
Getting bite in my face.
As if we didn't have enough to deal with. It's bats and a death bird.
Okay, that's a good. Fucking teabag me. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, that reminds me. The teabagging reminds me of something very funny.
Yeah?
I was at a horror convention.
Oh. There you go.
And it was during the social part of the convention where, you know, everyone's just hanging out, drinking. There was a guy who was very loudly proclaiming how he took Reiki Jiu-Jitsu and was acting super tough for like an hour and just telling people about his fighting prowess. And then it was a whole horror convention that took place in a hotel, so it was a smaller convention, but it was still a lot of fun. And there was a skinny guy who was just like quiet about the whole thing.
No?
You know, the guy's bravado. So the skinny guy was quiet about this, like, jiu-jitsu, well, I wouldn't say black belt because I don't think they have a belt system in Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I could be wrong. But, I guess because the skinny guy looked like he was a pushover, the guy who had the brave facade messed with him. And in seconds, the skinny guy had him on the ground in a hold. So this guy who kept telling everybody what a great trained fighter he was in the hold he couldn't get out of. And I don't know how the skinny guy bound him, but he freed his groin and he opened his zipper and he kept like making it look like he was teabagging the guy. And I could not. Sometimes when you laugh at someone being humiliated, you're the next one to get hit, right?
Sometimes.
But I could not help myself because this much bigger guy who was just telling the whole world about what great fighting skills he had was in a hold he couldn't get out of, and as this guy's groin kept pressing into his face, he's like, "Stop it! I'm gonna fuck you! I'm gonna fuck you!"
Come on, man.
Like repeatedly getting the groin, and I thought I was gonna die. Like that was the funniest thing I ever saw. And I told the guy, like, "You're drinking for free tonight." Like I did not expect to get that kind of entertainment tonight.
Nice.
And then I had sex with him. But all right, where do you want to? You want me to put my summon sign here?
I just killed the giant. So.
Oh, so you want me to go to the bonfire? Well, I don't have to travel all the way there. I could meet you there.
Yeah.
All right, the bonfire, if I'm not mistaken, is the Castle Morn lift.
That's fun.
Now we'll see who's who. All right, I'm going to put my summon sign down, and all will cry because it's so beautiful.
Level up again.
But yeah, if I didn't make it obvious, horror conventions are huge fun, even when they're not fun.
Nice.
Most of the fun happens after the convention show hours. It's the party part.
The party.
The party. I did learn a lesson, and this is important for me to learn. Prior to this lesson, which happened only a year ago, I used to get smashed. Like, if I had a vendor table at a horror convention, I'd get smashed immediately and stay smashed all day and then all night. But then a fellow indie director, he visited, and he was smashed, and he was trying to get people to pay attention to the table. Like, I don't bark at people unless they ask me to act like a dog, and then we do a doggy style. That's the only exception.
Where you sleep at the foot of the bed and just nothing else happens?
Well, we'll just listen to this important thing. He was drunk, was not aware that he was drunk, and he was annoying people when he talked to them. And then I wondered if I do that. Because at a horror convention, like maybe 20% of the people who buy stuff are aware of me. So I look at it as a marketing thing where I'm the opening band for a big tour. Nobody's there to see me, so maybe some people, as they're waiting to see what they came for, they'll take a chance on me. And so the people who don't know me, until a year ago, just saw this drunken mess behind the table. So I drink, but only on a buzzed level when I'm behind the table, unless I can't control myself. I've been able to control myself the past 2 horror conventions, though.
That's good.
And fewer fat women rape me as a result.
Also good.
Yeah. You know, one of these days I'm going to report that as a crime.
Right.
I did not give consent.
Right. Or it's about to happen, and then you call up and be like, "Officer, I'd like to report something awesome is about to happen."
Well, I do have a pretty good imagination, so as long as I close my eyes and it feels somewhat human.
That's the problem I found with a lot of fat chicks. Like,
Decapitron, I thought you were better than that. You molested me. I often say, if I'm not aware that something happened, don't tell me. We'll both be happier.
for sure.
Like, I haven't experienced a proctologist, even though you're a proctologist. I haven't experienced a proctologist
just
visit.
an enthusiast.
But I'd like to be unconscious, and I wonder if I should just let the proctologist know, like, you know, just so we're clear, you can do anything you want, just don't tell me what you did.
Right. Just so the trauma doesn't set in.
And if you ejaculate, please clean up.
Right.
I don't want to just think like, you know, shouldn't this be brown? Maybe I'm sick.
Be like, you ever watch the Brothers Grimm speech?
No. Is it funny?
It is. At least I thought it was.
Someone just informed me of a show that is called Wonder Chosen. I have it. I just haven't had time to watch it. It's supposed to be like a very naughty Sesame Street, like a parody of Sesame Street.
Oh, cool.
So I look forward to that.
Right.
Which
at one point, Sacha Baron Cohen in the Brothers Grimm speech is like all traumatized. His brothers ask him what's going on. He's like, I just took an all white poo. Because I shit you not, they were hiding inside an elephant's vagina, and it got fucked by the whole herd.
in my movie Metalheads, you know, I really should do stand-up, some of the things that I observe, but I just don't have good delivery. But in my movie Metalheads, which is out of circulation now, but I am going to re-edit it, I had a character talk about rubbers being called Trojans, and how that's a bad name for a rubber, because the Trojan enters, and then stuff leaks out of it. It's the Trojan horse. Dr. Sid, you liked Rap Sucks? Some fans they became angry with me because of Rap Sucks.
Well, okay, good.
By the way, when I re-edit that movie, I'm going to call it something else, because it has nothing to do with rap. I don't know if I mentioned, but I was going to make a rap album under the name Brother Peanut Butter, and it was going to be me in blackface.
Yeah.
See, it wasn't so much about me selling the rap album. It was about me making music videos. But I think I had trouble with YouTube at the time. So I thought, if I make a rap video with me in blackface, they're going to delete my entire channel.
Probably.
I mean, I still might do it. A Latin album? Tu madre es mierda. Oh, that's funny. I interviewed people outside of a horror convention. And one guy, he's reciting something in Spanish, but with a heavy Texan English accent. Like, he made no attempt to have any kind of Spanish pronunciation. And so, as soon as he was done reciting, I said, "Tu madre es mierda." And he goes, "My mom is dead." Which made it even funnier. I think that's on YouTube somewhere.
What the fuck? Mother is dead. That's not what it fucking means, dude.
I couldn't have scripted a funnier response.
Not at all. God damn.
Yeah, so that's a happy accident. I'm glad that people are stupid. Myself included.
El concurso is muy interesante, bro.
I remember when I was a kid, most of the neighbors were Slavic, either Ukrainian or Polish. And I was not allowed to speak English in the house until I was 18. So although I spoke Czech, Ukrainian and Polish are Slavic languages, so there's some common words, common grammar.
Okay.
And then a Puerto Rican family moved in, and I mispronounced. Lentils in Czech are called chochka, but I said chocha in front of the Puerto Rican kids' parents.
Okay.
But they found it amusing. And then I learned some Spanish words, and I thought I was a genius because my first communication in Spanish was "Mira agua," but that's when it stopped.
So look, water.
Yeah, it's like I'm like Dr. Doolittle. Oh no, Dr. Doolittle could talk to animals. I can speak any language. You know, you have to go down here, right?
Okay.
Yep. But yeah, at a certain point, I wanted to learn a little bit of each language family.
Oh God!
Did you die?
I fell down the hill.
Your mother did. I'm drunk because I can't finish a sentence.
I can't finish the sentence because I can hear myself talking.
Your mother can hear herself talking. I remember I saw Martin Scorsese's movie Silence. Have you seen it or have you heard of it?
I have not.
Do you know what it's about?
No.
It's about silence. No, it's
Groundbreaking.
It's feudal Japan, and I don't like Christian movies, especially Christian oppression, like any kind of Inquisition movie, except for Ken Russell's The Devils. I don't know what kind of talisman is up there, but you should go get it. You earned it.
I will.
But you know, I have to watch everything Scorsese makes. It's not that I like everything he makes, but I have to watch it. Just like Shyamalan Ding Dong, I'll watch everything because I like his spirit.
Just because he tries really hard.
Well, you know, he impressed me like with The Sixth Sense. Did you ever meet people who watch The Sixth Sense like, I knew it all along? Yeah, I bet you did. But I like Shyamalan as a person. And I like his spirit, and I like his fuck you attitude. Like, you know what, fuck you, I'll make the movie myself. I like that. So even though it doesn't really mean anything that I bought one ticket or that I bought the Blu-ray after I saw it in the theater, it's not significant. You know, he won't live or die by my purchase or by my support, but I like knowing that I support certain people. But anyway, in the movie Silence, the one of the samurai said he was criticizing the Christian missionaries.
Same thing.
And so I love two things that the samurai said. He said that Japan and Christianity is not compatible.
Yeah.
Like standing ovation, but I don't want to be rude. And he also remarked that the samurai learned their language, but they did not learn Japanese.
No.
I have friends who were in the military, and when they were stationed in Japan, they learned Japanese. Vlad was in Korea, but I think he was too drunk to learn Korean.
Oh, I found the whip that you like.
Well, I like all whips. Did you get this bonfire? Did you get this bonfire? Did you get this bonfire? Hey, did you get this bonfire? Did you get this bonfire? Did you get this bonfire?
I'm about to.
Did you know this existed?
Yes.
M. Night Ramadan.
At least in my previous playthrough.
I just might help you fight a boss here, and then I have to make pee-pee.
Yeah. And then I'm probably gonna go to sleep.
You're gonna go to sleep?
Yeah.
Is that slang for something?
No, I'm just gonna go to sleep.
I'll still stay on. I'll stay on.
Sounds good.
Your mother sounds good.
I'm gonna send her this clip. And she'll be really flattered.
I will master his bait. I remember there was a guy from the band Slaughter. Very nice person, and in the early days of my magazine, when it was newsprint guts and glossy cover and freeware available, he was one of my unholy minions. So he brought stacks of my magazine to shows, and then I met him in person when there was
the boss gate.
I'm right there. Oh, did you get there's a treasure that you might not have gotten. It's a smithing stone. If you come to where I am, you should see me. There's a treasure around here, smithing stone.
Right.
And you don't have to find the invader, just go through the boss gate. Yeah, just go through the boss gate and he'll disappear.
Right. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, fuck the invader like I did. Now I forgot what I was gonna say. What was I talking about?
Your mom?
What the fuck was I talking about? Alcohol.
It's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful thing. How many times do you piss your bed?
Like once or twice a year.
Oh, the guys from Lost Log. Thank you to Captron.
Oh, God. I really need to upgrade bigger. Or not. That was easy.
Alright, like I said, non-slaughter. So I met him the first time at a horror convention. Super nice guy, and he died. But while he was alive, I kept introducing him as the guy from Nun's Laughter.
Nice.
And, you know, the first couple of times he's like, ha, and then he said, Bill, it's getting old. I'm like, so it's a classic. And I wouldn't stop. Just like Killjoy from Necrophagia, I kept introducing him as Killjoy from Necrophagia. Both of them died. Maybe when I make fun of you, you die. It's the next horror movie.
Shut the fuck up.
It's the next horror movie. Don't let Bill make fun of you. But I really should have.
It's like Death Note, but even less personal.
But I feel very badly because
like you make a racial joke and all of them die.
Like, I have been around people who it's not like they said the same joke over and over again. I remember I went to a band called Sabracadabra. It was like a Black Sabbath cover band, and the lead singer didn't know, hey, only be in character on stage. only on stage. But before the band came on, the singer came by, and I didn't recognize him, and he talked in the worst fake British or Aussie accent, and I thought, oh, ha ha ha, and then like a minute later, can you just be normal? Like, I'll talk to you as a person. And at one point, I thought, like, do I tell this guy, like, I don't think you're Aussie? Stop. So I think when the Nun's Slaughter guy, when I kept calling him Nun's Laughter, that might have been the equivalent. So now I'm a little more sensitive, like when people say, like, Bill, it's getting old. Unless I want to torment the person, like my friend the Necklace Troll. I love tormenting him. Because we were at a party, well, not a party, the drummer from a death metal band, Mortician, we were at his house when he lived in the Poconos, Pennsylvania. And I forgot why the Necklace Troll and I were there at the same time, but someone got drunk, and I told the Necklace Troll,
it was me,
hey, you're so fat you're gay. And I thought that was the most funny thing I ever thought of in my life, because there's no correlation. Like, there's no... Like, well, weight problems correlate to homosexuality. And I kept saying it over and over again because the Necklace Troll, like, we were like, you ever see the Pink Panther? Like, the Pink Panther had a guy who would attack him out of nowhere to keep his skills sharp. So we kept attacking each other either physically or verbally to keep our skills sharp, because he also took jujitsu, or ki jujitsu. But every once in a while, I'd say something and it got him, and this one got him. And I think what made it worse for him is that the drummer from Mortician, well, he did other things, Roger. He found it funny. I don't think he found it funny what I said. He found it funny that the Necklace Troll was so pissed about it, because, like I said, we'd attack each other all the time, and it was rare for him to get that mad. So it's one of those cases where he said it's old, and that just made me do it more. So, Procto, you said that you're way over 6 feet tall, right?
6'3", yeah.
Okay. So if we meet and we're drunk, is it possible that I might piss you off enough for you to belt me?
Pretty unlikely.
Could you give me a warning?
Strong tolerance for most bullshit.
Could you give me a warning?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
No, like, there's my buddy's dad. He's a complete alcoholic, and at one point he was throwing some comments at a waitress that like offended me, which is fucking hard to do.
Did your mic just fall out of your mouth?
No, I was just coughing.
Okay. That was your cough guard. That was your mute button for your cough. Oh, by the way, are you going to sleep, or do you want to...
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed.
All right.
I'm a complete ass out of this. But, yeah, I pulled him off the side. I was like, if you don't knock it off, I will smack the head clean off your shoulder. Just stop.
You know, Vlad loves to see me become humiliated. Vlad, I don't know if you were here for the story, but very quickly, there was a girl who was a girlfriend of a death metal musician, and the relationship was one of respect between me and her. And someone yelled at her, "Honey, close the door," and she didn't hear. And so I repeated that, "Honey, can you please..." And this was outside of Coney Island High, New York City. Vlad, I don't know if you heard the story, but she smacked the shit out of me. It's like, "Don't call me honey." Smack, smack, smack. So Vlad lives for that. And Vlad has been present for a lot of my humiliation. He wants to make a documentary of all the most embarrassing things that have ever happened to me. And he has always been too drunk to film this. So,
be 14 hours long.
So I'm sure that because I said what I just said to you about me going too far with my humor with you, Procto, in real life.
Yeah.
Vlad is probably going to hope that he's present when you're at a horror convention with me, and he's going to instigate, because that's what he does.
Of course.
He tells fat girls that I have a crush on them. So that's funny that I'm going to be the recipient of this joke, but just think about the hearts that will break when they find out that it's not true, that I do not have a crush on them. Because you know how sexy I am, and people, they're like, well, do you think Bill will like me? And then to hear Bill has a crush on you, and then it's not true, that could lead to suicide.
It could, and people with really low self-esteem.
And high body weight. High body mass index. Okay, I'm gonna make pee-pee. Proctor, you're gonna say goodnight to everybody?
Yep. I'm gonna head on out of here. It was always a pleasure.
A sexual pleasure.
Yes and no.
Vlad, have you been present whenever I confessed my my love for women? Like,
Women?
did you witness?
The fuck are those?
Can't take it. That is correct. They also can't take an enema if they're not expecting one. I mean,
I beg to differ.
So if I bent you over and administered an enema, you wouldn't be mad, right?
Well, depends on the approach.
Oh, we should have a contest. Like, let's meet at a horror convention, each drink 2 6-packs, and each have one enema, and we have to dare each other to. The first person to shove an enema into someone wins.
Or, like, whoever fills up the most wins?
Coffee enema.
There you go.
All right, so Pronto is leaving. I'm just going to go into the bathroom. I'll be right back. And then I could give all my attention to you and nobody else but you.
Indeed.
Holy crap, I don't think I'm going to make it to the bathroom. I have to buy gaming diapers.
Get the fuck out of here.
I have to buy gaming diapers.
All right. Go to the bathroom, you fuck.
I'm going.
Go.
I'm going to measure my penis.
Right now. Do it.
I'm doing it.
Right now.
I'm doing it.
You better. Motherfucker. Alright. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, y'all take care. I hope y'all had fun in our antics. I hope you understand that I don't normally stalk like a top of a fucking that I don't talk like a fucking retard because I can hear myself actively talking like a half second after anything I say, so it makes me sound weird. But yeah, best wishes to all y'all. Thank you for joining the stream. Take care. Don't do nothing I wouldn't. And I'm sure I'll be around soon.
I'm back. One second. I'm back. I'm all yours now. I have no plans, like what to do. Maybe you can help guide me. What a strange weapon. And let me get rid of this password. Now I can summon anybody, not just Procto. How many fingers? I think all of these. I don't look like Ben Franklin, if that's what you're implying. Although that's going to be a rough life if I ever have a hairline like that, Ben Franklin. I don't think women find Ben Franklin sexy. What am I doing? Right now that I don't have to take care of his needs, I can take care of my needs. Where do I go? There is a dungeon here, but I don't think I'm strong enough. They found him sexy as in a $100. Yeah, some women do find money very sexy. I think it's sexier to buy me things. You know, role reversal. I'm gonna go in this land somewhere. I'm like a $2 bill. I am, because I'm rare. See, I could put a spin, an HIV positive spin on anything you say. Well, let me go. There's a dungeon over here. If you want to see me get my ass kicked, a dungeon is probably the best place for it. Going to go to a dungeon now. I'm the best at being a commentator of my own actions. Bill is now entering water. Bill just splashed water when he walked through shallow water. You want me to fight a dragon, really? There's time for all that. Vlad, is there any chance that you will go on the 70 tons of metal cruise? Oh, Decapitron, have you formally met Vlad? Yes? Did I say yes? Yet. Because I'm in a cabin with 2 people. I'm going to try to talk to other people. There's a girl from Virginia. I might ask her if she's going to go. And she's going to go, and you don't have a cabin yet. Maybe you could stay with her. Oh, you mean next year? I mean, 2 years from now. I might not even be alive 2 years from now. Then again, it might be better that you don't go, because I'm pretty sure there'll be many embarrassing moments, and I would not want you to film them. I did not see the movie Backdoors. Oh, look at this nice turtle. Wait, let me just hang out with the turtle for a second. Oh, hello. I give off a good vibe. The turtle's not running away from me. That made me feel good. I did not see Backdoor Sluts 9. I have a huge amount of movies that I have to yet to watch. As in, I own them. I'm very lucky in that people keep sending me movies. I also acquire movies. Like I bought the Martin Scorsese movie Silence. I'm not recommending it. I just mentioned it because there was relevance to our discussion. That's sign language for... Hello? Hi. You don't have to speak out loud. Why? Because I am you and you are me. I am your mind. I know you are, but what am I? If you can talk like that, I'm not going to talk back. You don't have to talk back. I know what you're going to say because you are me and I am you. Okay. Certain movies are like a vacation in that it's a break from reality, like for the duration of the movie. Like there's some movies that I watch because I think I'm going to watch as a student. You know, I'm going to pay attention to the style, why certain decisions are made. But if the movie's captivating, within 2 seconds, I'm not myself anymore. I am the movie. So, welcome break from reality. But it's impossible for me to study a movie I like. I have to watch a movie that I don't like in any way in order for me to pay attention to, like, oh, these were the editing decisions. This was the, you know, instead of breaking it up into 5 cuts, it was all one long take. Stuff like that. I remember when I first watched the first Lord of the Rings movies, the Fellowship of the Ring. Of course, when I obtained the discs and watched at home, it was to enjoy the movie. And then I thought, alright, why does Peter Jackson always move the camera? Which is completely opposite of a director like Wes Anderson, who does not move the camera unless there's a reason to move the camera. Like in the old days when cameras were the size of cars, well, they might not have been that big. But I remember the word was unmotivated movement. And then someone else said, well, if cameras were small, Hitchcock would have moved cameras. But anyway, when I wanted to figure out why does Peter Jackson constantly move the camera, I couldn't, because within 5 minutes I was in the movie. I was no longer Bill. I was just like, fuck Gollum, but or whatever. By the way, I've watched the movie so many billions of times by now that if I wanted to, I could watch the movie as a student. Vlad, you just said that you got the Lord of the Rings in 4K, right? You liked Peter Jackson's King Kong, really? surprised I didn't die. Ooh! I needed that. Smithing Stone 3. I just need one more, I believe. Were you sexually attracted to King Kong? Vlad, that's how long ago the movie came out? Or the movies came out? I am old. Well, I definitely feel old because as I re-edit my movies, like half the cast have died. Like even my movie Rape is a Circle, 2 of the actresses died. One was from breast cancer. I forgot what the other one was. Probably have a broken heart. Like, I could never make love to Bill. Maybe I should make a Beelzebub blow-up doll. Do you think people would... Oh, I'm not supposed to kill these things. They're friendly. Oh, fuck. I think I fucked up here. I forgot. In every other part of the game, these guys are assholes. And over here, they're friendly. Man, I fucked up. See, they don't like me anymore. I think that guy doesn't like me. Oh man, they're all mad at me now. I had a good thing. It's because of prejudice. Not all jars are assholes. That's not the only enemy in the DLC. There are these house centipede people who are assholes on this side of the world, but on the other side, they give you stuff if you don't kill them. I wonder if it's symbolism. Trying to develop a joke like I wasn't sexually trafficked, I was in a sexual traffic jam. Somewhere there's a joke in there. It's calling to me. Get out of here. Come back up here. Alright, I'm going into a dungeon to get my ass kicked. I invite you to come along and watch me get my ass kicked. Marital dispute. I'm not ignoring Vlad, but I'm not retorting. Because I like for Vlad's insults to meet with no reprisal so that other people are encouraged to insult me too. And plus, usually Vlad is pretty accurate in his insults. It's like you can't argue with the truth. Don't be afraid of the truth. That's the message of my stream. Don't be afraid of the truth. Marital arts. I remember when I was in my teens, I thought I could make a skit that had a play on the word martial artist, and instead of nunchaku, it would be 2 paintbrushes, I never filmed that skit. I remember the Necklace Troll, a friend from the past. I don't know if I came up with the idea while we were talking, because I remember it came up when I was smashed. But it went along the lines of there was Reese's Peanut Butter Cup commercials that were usually like, hey, you got your chocolate in my peanut butter. No, you got your chocolate in my... You got your peanut butter in my chocolate. And then it came a song, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, or two great gays, two great tastes that go together. And so again, I don't know if he came up with the idea, but for the sake of I don't know, for the sake of anything, I just thought I would credit him. Now, prior to this, I was amused whenever he came up with a good joke, usually an insult about me. Like when he came up with an insult about me, whenever there was a hot girl in our presence, I insulted him with an insult that he had created about me. And then when the girl laughed, he said, like, that's my joke, I made that joke. The girl would always say, like, yeah, like, you could be as funny as Bill. That's the only reason, like, I wouldn't do it for money. Like, I wouldn't steal his joke for money. I did it just because it amused me how angry he got. Because no matter what he said as evidence, like, no, I made this joke, the girl would never believe him. So anyway, with the racist peanut butter cup, the idea is like two races, like maybe black and white. One person gets chocolate into the other person's peanut butter. And they argue, but the argument has racial slurs, like, you white bitch, you got your chocolate on my peanut butter, or something like that. And then the song would come on, racist peanut butter cup. But the first time I shot the skit, and this is on camcorder, the idea was good, but the execution was bad. And so back then I was filming on VHS quality camcorders, and VHS were the master tapes. That's how we shared these skits. This is a very long time ago. And so whenever I had 2 hours of skits and other such like public stunts, I put together 2 hours of footage, and then I had 2 hour VHS tapes that were sold on consignment in stores or just given to people. And the racist peanut butter cup skit was in the middle. And so I wanted the Necklace Troll to see, again, I don't know if he came up with it or I came up with it, but for the sake of argument, I said, all right, that's your joke. So I wasn't there. Like, the plan was I wanted to be there when he saw this, because I wanted to see his face like, Bill fucking stole my joke, you know. But after the skit, I credited him. Like, I didn't wait until like after 2 hours you see all the credits. Like, immediately after the skit played, I credited him. But I wasn't there. I think that a mutual friend showed him, and so he saw this. He saw Racist Peanut Butter Cup, and he saw how bad the execution was, and he was furious. And when he saw that it sucked, he said, well, at least nobody knows that it's my joke. And then the credits came on. Oh, I wish I saw that. But, alright, I'm sorry I took a time out to share this with you. You probably were not amused at all by this. But yeah, wouldn't that make you think twice about being my friends? We're all always playing jokes on each other. I'm just here, I think, to get a sight of grace. And then I'm going to a dungeon. And I'm going to get married. By the way, don't be shy in the chat. If I did not acknowledge you, it's because on my screen, when as I'm playing, YouTube sometimes cuts it off or only has it on screen for seconds. You shouldn't do that. You can get a disease like that, Decapitron. A lot of people die doing that. Believe it or not, I'm on my way to a dungeon. I might be lost. I have kind of a free night. I just finished relatively recently a re-edit of Santa Claus Serial Rapist, which is going to be called The Gods Are Rapists. Which is not very smart, because these days merchants are terrified of the R word. It's really about ancient Greek myth, ultimately, but there is a lot of nudity. Can't believe I took my pants off. Serial race. That would be a good movie. Instead of serial rapist, serial racist. Is this the way I go down? Maybe over here. Okay. I'm gonna go down one way or another. Ooh, flowers! And a mushroom. I feel sad for people who grow up without watching. I guess network TV is not common in modern families. But just think about kids growing up who probably will never see The Little Rascals. When I saw them, I didn't know that was like from the early 1900s. My level is level 58. By the way, Ishwind, I'm not good at this game. Level 58. Very proud of my rusted anchor. I just need one more smithing stone 3 and I could upgrade my thing. Or Pee-wee, exactly, Pee-wee Playhouse. I watched that every night before sleeping because I thought it would be good for dream incubation. It was so creative and so wild. Like, surely my dreams will be influenced. Oh, you're playing for the first time? You're probably playing better than I am, and I'm playing for the millionth time. Oh, and Saturday morning. That's right, Saturday morning cartoons. I have a bootleg of Shazam. Like the very old show. That's why my name is Bill. I have a European name. But when I was a kid, Americans ridiculed the European name. And you know, now you might think it's funny. It's hilarious. But as a kid, like, still figuring out things in the social order, I thought I wanted an American name. And I watched Shazam, and it was Billy Batson. So I told everyone, even at like 4, 5, 6, 7 years old, I knew that I'd always meet new kids. And so if I told the new kid an American name, by the time he found out my humiliating European name or Slavic name, it would be too late. He'll still know me as Bill. Brains. But I have that. And I remember as a kid just being captivated. But then watching Shazam as an adult, like, fuck, that's cheesy. Holy crap, that's cheesy. You must have loved things as a child, and then it was not available to you. Like The Land of the Lost with the Sleeve Stacks. I only recently saw that, and I remember as a kid, I loved those things. Like, holy crap, this show's bad. And even the green screen effects were horrible. Like, you could see all the imperfections. But that just shows kids want to be entertained. They want to love what they see. It's like when we become adults, we're assholes. Too critical. Very easy to get ambushed here. Did you say Highlander? I'm gonna watch it even if it's bad. Even if the Highlander is like a race swapped and gender swapped, I don't care. I didn't know that there were like, I don't watch trailers. You must have seen a trailer, right, Vlad? I didn't know that Christopher Lambert, Highlander, did not speak English when he played that role. He learned his lines phonetically. And I love Laurel and Hardy. And there are some Laurel and Hardy shorts that are in Spanish. And they didn't speak Spanish. And they learned their lines phonetically. It's all white. That means it's not going to get any Oscars. Decapitron, I'm not lying about my name. However, after 9/11, there was a rule that you need 10 million forms of ID to get a driver's license. And this is true. Even when I was 16, I was still nervous about my Slavic name. And someone said, hey, when you get your social security card, you can tell them any name. You just have to not try to hide your identity. So my social security card was Bill. It's not my birth certificate. It's not any other ID. But when I renewed my license, the clerk, I didn't know that I should have just gone to another DMV. But the clerk said, oh, blah, blah, blah. So I got a passport that had my European name, and then I had enough. But because I'm Bill, bad luck still followed me to the Department of Motor Vehicles. The clerk was not American. And the clerk looked at my passport, and on the back of the passport it said also known as. So I gave the name Bill, also known as Aka, known as, in case I ever was overseas and had something bad happened to me, or if I was killed. Nobody knows me by my Slavic name except my family. So Bill. And so this fucking foreigner, I'm saying that because I'm a foreigner. I was not born in America. I told her, Bill is not a name. It's a nickname. And she said, then why did you change your name to it? I didn't change my name. Like, at that point, I did not have a driver license for 3 months. I needed a driver's license. So she said, okay, all right, fine. Ever since, I've been trying to get the driver's license to have my real name. And the irony is that all this form of ID that you didn't need prior to 9/11 is so that no one has a fake driver's license. I have a fake driver's license. I could be a spy. That's ID, but it's of a person who doesn't exist. I'm serious. And I try to tell, like, I've gone to Department of Motor Vehicles up and down New Jersey. And the very last time was March of last year. The supervisor said, I've got good news and I've got bad news. The good news is you get a new license today, but the bad news is it can't be the Slavic name unless you go to court and have it legally changed to that. I wanted to strangle her. I don't have to change it because that is my name. That's my life. Like, everything is a problem. Things in your life that you don't think twice about, I struggle with. You have no idea the amount of trouble I'm in currently with all sorts of things related to this. I'm just trying to climb out of this hole. I think this is the only thing that's keeping me from suicide. Because, like, if I didn't have all this stuff to take care of before I die, I might have ended it by now. But I just want to leave something for other people, and I can't because they need a real name or proof that that's a real person. In my upcoming movie, The King of Metal Has Died, I do talk about this. But it's almost like if there's reincarnation, I made a pact before I incarnated. I'm gonna have a lot of stupid problems. I'm gonna have I'll be tormented by stupid problems that anybody else on Earth would never have to go through. Agitation. You have no idea. I've had fans who are lawyers and they helped me with other situations, but I just need someone in my fan base. Like, can you please just fucking take care of it? Or can I be friends with the governor? Please? Because that's all it'll take. Like, all right, stop fooling around. This is his real name. But in a way, I wonder, even when I got a DUI, not only was it my fake name, which is on my driver's license. I'm not joking about that. That's not a real name on my driver's license. It's a fictitious name. But it's the only name I could have for a driver's license. I'm not kidding. But when I got the DUI, the cop misspelled my name. And then when I went to court, the cop asked, like, is your name? I said no. It's probably the first time someone said no to the judge. And I explained, because I was thinking, like, maybe it's good that I got this DUI, because maybe this judge will just order, can you fucking put his real name on his driver's license? But even probation and everything, it's under not only a fictitious name, but a misspelled fictitious name. So I wonder if I ever go back to the salaried job market, if they ever do a background check, unless it's a social security number, they're not going to find any of my arrests. This guy was an upstanding citizen. I'm saying this because if I tried to have fictitious ID, I would fail. I'm trying to get real ID. And the irony is there's something for going on a plane that's called real ID. I should go on Mythbusters. Like, busted, it's not real ID. The man on this license is a man who has never existed. Ever. I'm very worn out from trying to fix that. It's very aggravating. At least my passport has my real name. And I did get a social security card changed to my real name. So those are the only two forms of ID that I could show. And then I suppose, the next time I get my driver's license renewed, I have to go to the Department of Naturalization and get proof of citizenship. Imagine. I have a dual citizenship, Czech Republic and America. But I wonder if at some point I'm told, like, I'm sorry, we don't have a record of you being a citizen. Part of the reason why I was saying this, like, is not only to tell you, like, you think you have problems, try being me, but also just in hope that someone listening has the authority to, like, help me. I'm going through hoops to do the right thing. It's odd. I have a backwards life. Backwards problems. Do you know how many people I know who'd be happy to have a driver's license that's considered valid ID but is not of a valid person? Well, I'll be dead soon, so it doesn't matter. Like Vlad, I think you're going to inherit my music collection. If you could prove that that's really the person. Me Too what? I'm sorry, I didn't pay attention. Or are you saying Me Too like you want to inherit my stuff? I could jokingly will my Wes Anderson movies to you. Vlad hates Wes Anderson. Then I'm gonna YouTube cut you off. The little statues. Oh, you mean the imps? By the way, there's I think I have them. Where are they? Crystal darts. No, I don't have them. Crystal darts. If you throw them at the imps, they go a little cuckoo and they attack each other. Crystal farts. I'm just waiting to summon somebody, but it's highly likely that I have to go through this dungeon by myself, which I don't want to do. Although I might be strong enough to do it. I think there's an imp around the corner. Let's see if I can handle it. I might be able to handle it. It's so rare that I do a dungeon by myself. I usually summon some people and just drunkenly give commentary while they do all the work. I'm more of a manager than an employee. I've always been like this. The blue tint of the candlelight makes me think maybe the air is not good for inhaling here. That was role-playing. Did you like that? Blue. Maybe it's magical fire. Maybe that's why it's blue. How much do I need to level up? 20,000, really? I don't know if I can do that. Well, if I get killed and lose all this money, that will just make Vlad very happy. He delights in my failure. Oh, thank you, Decapitron. I'll have to try that out. I have to be careful. It's very easy to die here. Decapitron, I don't know if I asked you this, but when you go to Frightmare, do you hang out for the social part of it, or do you just go for the horror convention? Oh, fuck. That's using his weight advantage. Oh, instead of weight advantage, waist advantage. Boo. That was 100% my fault. See, I'm a man. I can admit it. That was my fault. 100%. Can't believe how mature I am down there. Well, truth in advertising. The name of the stream is Bill Zebub Plays. It's Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring like an idiot, and I am playing that way. It's for you. Surely you didn't come here to see someone brag about how great this skill was? Now I've got hiccups. It's going to affect the way I play. Already the excuse is in motion. Because of the hiccups, I don't know if I can concentrate. That made me feel sexy. I lost a lot of money down there. I do love Grand Theft Auto games like, well, the Grand Theft Auto 5, I didn't like playing 4 people. I want to play 1 person. Only one. But they're very good for just lazily fucking around in a world. That was almost bad timing. Oh, okay, so now I have something to say hello. This is how you do it. I don't have a hello. Thought there'd be treasure. Well, at least we have each other. I remember when I had short hair a very long time ago. I did film skits, and I was very careful when I had long hair and when I was in the metal world, like with the magazine, radio. Like, don't let anyone see that. And now I think like, yeah, let everybody see that. I am surprised that I survived all this. It's very unlike me to go through a dungeon by myself. Well, as long as I have you with me, I'm not by myself, right? I should write for Hallmark. Sexy. Still played in a very sloppy way, but I was sexy when I was sloppy. Did I mention I love this weapon? Can't believe I never took it seriously before. It's a lot of fun. Alright, Vlad wanted me to fight a boss. I believe I'm going to fight a boss. I just don't remember where it is. Where is it? Is it this way? It must be because I think I killed everything behind me. Veiled in Light, which style of martial art are you taking? I don't mean to pry. I kind of sucker punched him. Don't be impressed. Jeet Kune Do. Fuckity fuck. Fuck. That's alright. I needed a break anyway. I have to make room for another bottle. Carpool farts. I also want to include a joke in a movie, but I haven't figured out how to. Carpal Tourette syndrome. Ow! I had another. Oh, there it is. Got another one. So I was prepared. I knew I would need one. So I have one prepared. Where is my bottle opener? This adds bravery. Man, did it fall down? I'm a mess. You don't want to be like me. Ah, there it is. Ha! Brains. I should be able to handle this by myself. A moment, please. What? You were very fat in the year 2020? Are you fat now? Because you were really fat in 2020. You might be just fat in 2026. The reason I ask is if you're not really fat in 2026, what did you do to lose weight? You can inspire other people who are also really fat in 2020. You look like you had a pillow in your stomach. Was your gut sleeping? I could get my money, but I could also fight the boss. Veiled in Light, did you also have a weight problem and have solved the weight problem with diet or exercise? It may seem like I'm asking as a joke, but I'm not asking as a joke. I might lose all my money. This boss might be a little too tough for me. Alright, he killed my helper, so there's no distraction. He's after me. Veiled in Light, did you have an afterlife sort of experience? And I'm not asking as a joke. A friend, also an actress in a previous movie, hung herself, and she died, but she was revived, but she experienced nothing. I forgot to ask what it felt like, because that's one of these suicide options. Because if you think, like, I know it sounds morbid, but in martial arts, the blood choke is when you collapse blood vessels. It's not painful, and in under a minute, you fall asleep, or you lose consciousness. So I thought, like, drowning or hanging, even though it's like an air choke, which would be unpleasant. Well, depending on the way you hang yourself, I guess it could be a blood choke. You know, I was a Boy Scout. There's a, I don't know if it's a motto, be prepared. So what if there was some kind of civil unrest or war and the supply chain was over? If you know you're going to die, like let's say starvation, and it's inevitable, like why not just say, like, you know, I'm gonna shave off 2 weeks off this death process. You know, gonna just cut right to the end. You know, that's being prepared. Although then I saw the movie The Mist. I'm not going to spoil anything for you if you haven't seen it. I recommend it, but well, perhaps in another medium we will share. But I'm always curious about that because I died a couple of times in life, and maybe that's why I have the attitude that I have. Like, I drowned when I was a kid. But I didn't know that I died. Like, I was telling people that I could breathe underwater. And I talked to lights. Very, very strange. So, I wonder if that's why I made the decisions in life that I have made. Yep. And then, my blood sugar was fatally low, and I was supposed to go to work. I was an intern at a record label, and I was floating like a bubble, and I had posters on my ceiling, and one was a Sepultura poster, and I was just thinking, like, it's very weird that I'm here, like, it's almost like, why am I seeing this poster this way? And just, like, very, very weird. But yeah, I was taken to a hospital, and then I kind of just didn't realize it was an out-of-body experience. Then I put two and two together, you know, with a calculator, of course, and then found out that the answer is 4. So whether these are mental phenomenon or real things that happen, it's very hard to look at life in a shallow way afterward. Where did I die? I think it's that way, right? I mean, die in the game. Oh, and there's a treasure in that room. I'm not sure. The character that I'm playing probably doesn't want that treasure. Oh, here's my treasure. This might not be the best place to fight. I won. Wait, should I go in that room? I think it's a lightning kind of a thing. I'll find out. Did I mention that I love this weapon? Because seriously, I usually don't do well in a dungeon if I'm by myself. I usually summon people. I hear bees. I think it's a lightning weapon of some sort. Or lightning. One of my friends fell off a cliff, and well, actually, two friends fell off a cliff in bad acid. The guy Rocco. I'm not going to tell the whole story, but he fell off a cliff, and I had the camera, but I only had 2 minutes of footage left. Yeah, I'm not going to tell that story. He was okay. He broke a couple of bones. I had to carry him like he was my bride. For a long time. It's a good thing I'm strong. But this other friend, I was not there, but he fell off a cliff, and when he landed, he described it being very peaceful. But yeah, both of these friends were very lucky that they survived. So like dropping 50, 60 feet. Very odd. I'm glad though that they lived. I would have been more happy if I had filmed Rocco falling down the cliff, because our characters were rivals in the movie, and my character actually had a daydream about cutting this guy's hair off and like doing bad things to him. And if I had that footage, that would have been great. Like, man, how did you get that? My friend is a very good stunt person. You have no idea how much I hated myself for not filming it. But it also showed that my priority was my friend, not like getting good footage. So you ever see movies about like a manipulative director who like he doesn't care about the person, he just wants the best shot? That wasn't me. That would have been incredible. His girlfriend was very mad at me too, because he almost died filming for one of my movies. But it was his fault. See, he thought that he was such an outdoorsman. I'm not going to tell the whole story, but he didn't realize that the soil up there on the top of the mountain was spongy. And I think that's what saved him, because as he fell, he didn't like fall like from a height. He was boing, 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 boing. So the spongy earth. And he missed all the boulders. It was cool. Luck was on his side. Even so, it would have been amazing to film that. Oh, it would have been good. It wouldn't have made the movie good, but that would have been the good part of the movie. He thought he was an outdoorsman. Well, I had stupid accidents filming too. There was a guy who was. Let me see if I can level up. I can. I'll just go up in endurance because I think that's going to be helpful. So you won't notice a big difference in how I play. But yeah, I think this guy was passive aggressive. And to make a long penis short, there was a scene in Jesus Christ Serial Rapist, which is now called Nightmare of the Schizophrenic, in which my character, he was a schizophrenic with delusions of grandeur, and he had a plan. And the last part of his plan was to kill himself. And I had a chain with a cinder block around my neck, fully clothed, like leather jacket, boots, pants. And there are a lot of things that led up to this. Like, I almost died in quicksand, or the equivalent of quicksand. So the third body of water that we went to, not in the same night, I should have realized, like, this guy wants me dead or seriously injured. We went to a man-made lake, but I didn't know it was a man-made lake because it was vast, right? And it was at night. And so what I meant to film was, all right, I'm going to go into the water with a cinder block chained around my neck and just slowly go deeper and deeper. But I would go, like, once I was at waist high, I would just, as I walked, bend down, so it looks like I was on like I was going down this, and suddenly it would go like that. So I was doing like duck walk in the water, so the water was under my up to my neck. But because it was man-made, at a certain point, it was a sudden drop. So imagine me, fully clothed, in boots, with a cinder block around my neck, suddenly going... Dick. We're not friends anymore, by the way. I don't know if we ever were friends, but I don't need friends like that. I also have scars because of him. From razor blades. I could have lived with one scar, but I have these 3 deep gashes on my forearm. But that's another story. It's funny now. It was not funny back then. And there's this one girl I dated. She was very worried why I have scars like that on my forearm. I couldn't say it was a cat. Alright, what do I want to do? I leveled up. Maybe I should just prance around and see whatever happens. Veiled, are you my twin? You're my spirit twin. Almost went down the wrong pipe. Sometimes I forget how to swallow. It's supposed to go in the stomach, not in the lungs, right? Decapitron, you too? Maybe I should still go up this land. I did not break my tailbone. Although, one of the girls who was in earlier movies, she jumped from a cliff, and, I mean, it was a tourist spot where you're supposed to jump into the deep water from a cliff, and she broke her tailbone. I never wanted to get tattoos, but then a friend died, and I thought, You know, I really thought I'd be the first person to go out of all my friends, like me first. But as friend after friend died, I thought a cool tattoo or motif would be like a portal to another world. And then each friend who died, there'd be a skeletal or zombie version of him. More like a skeletal version, like corpse version, reaching for the portal. It's a good thing I didn't do that because I would have had a full sleeve by now. But yeah, it's really weird losing friends. Like, especially friends who seem invincible. Like, I had a friend, he was the first good friend who died. He'd go car surfing. Like, this other friend drove a car, and my friend was on the hood surfing. and so this friend, we called him Caveman. He did a backflip over the car and missed the car and skidded on his chest, and I think he rubbed one of his nipples off. Yeah, he had to go to the hospital. And then I didn't know that scraping against the pavement or the road is a burn. And he was given a steel brush, so he had to take a shower and scrape off the flesh with a steel brush, which was very painful, which made him scream when he took a shower. But I remember a sociology professor told me, hey, well, he told the class, go to a Grateful Dead show, because it's like a time capsule. It's like time stopped for certain people. And so I went with my friend Caveman, and we didn't go to the show, because neither of us liked the Grateful Dead, but we went there to observe. Yes, I'm fucking serious. About Caveman car surfing. I think that's what the question was. But we couldn't go inside to make pee-pee, and there were all these porta potties outside, and he went into one that didn't have a lock, and he didn't want someone to walk in on him. So the entire time he was making pee-pee, he was screaming as if he was getting murdered. It was just the funniest thing to watch from outside, like people passing by and someone just screaming inside a porta. Yeah, he died. That was rough. But yeah, he would have been the first tattoo on the way to the gates, the portal. But I'm not a tattoo guy. Yeah, scraping skin, yeah. But yeah, the car surfing is one of the reasons why I thought he was impervious. Like, this guy fucking cheats death all the time, except for that one time. Alright, I am here. Should I go higher? I wonder if I'm strong enough to go up here. Believe it or not, I'm not that strong right now for this area. And I would like to have one smithing stone 3. Well, I just have a few tasks that I definitely want to do just for me before I go. And one is to make my Frankenstein movie. And another is to finish my tragedy fantasy novel, which is almost done. But unlike the other books I read, I'm having this one proofread. I would not want this to be out in the world with all the grammatical and spelling mistakes. Because I even hate re-editing. Well, no, lately I like re-editing my movies, but you ever see Amadeus? The depiction of Mozart is like it's all in here and it just has to get it on paper. I always approach life that way. Like, even tests, like when you take a test for any kind of school, you're supposed to check your work. not me. Like, this is what I know, and that's it. Done. And it cost me because there's this one private school, high school. I took the entry test, and although I scored the highest in math in the history of the school, I'm sorry, in English, I scored the lowest in math in the history of school. And the reason why I scored the lowest was I was in such a hurry. Like, whenever I get a test, I want to get it over with. Like, dude. I skipped over. It was one of those tests where you fill in a circle for your answer. So I skipped one. And then when they saw I did that and they compensated, like, I just said, like, assume I got that question wrong. Like, what's the score? It was a high score. But I'm not saying this to gloat, because for all of my advantages, younger, look at me now. I'm nobody. Mathematics are gay. Alright, I want to go north. See what's up there. By the way, there's a compass in the center, upper center. That's how I know the direction. That's one of the reasons why I could never be a cop. Because, like, did you ever have an accident, whether it's a car accident or you peed yourself, and you call the cops? They always write in the report, like, blah, blah, blah was traveling west. How do you know that? Do you have a compass? Like, I've never looked at the street like, oh, do I go west or north? I don't know. I just look at his street, left or right. See? So if I had any kind of cognitive advantage younger, I squandered it. And then I lost brain cells. So in a way, I'm a role model. Don't be like me. Although I think Procto and Vlad have me beat in the alcohol consumption area. They're very bad influences on me. I don't know if I want to go up there. But I think over here, I get some sort of defensive spell. I think it's right here. Excuse me, I'm just here to steal stuff. I just stole a spell. Flame Cleanse Me. I don't know if I could use it. Alright, let me try one more thing. What is that up there? I don't know what that is. It looks like a church. Oh, hello. You have to be polite to a sheep. I'm not sure if I am where I should be. Oh. By the way, I did not know who Charlie Kirk was, and then someone said, like, hey, did you hear? I'm like, I don't even know who you're talking about. And then he said that he saw the bullet hit the guy's neck. I'm like, where? He said on Twitter or X. I'm like, no, you didn't. And then he explained, like, no, Twitter's uncensored. I'm like, really? And I looked it up. I'm like, wow, that looks cool. That looks like Hollywood. Because for years, cops, my friends who are cops, told me that when you get shot, it's not a blood spurt. And sometimes when people get shot, like, it's like a little dot, like you see in cheesy movies, because the bleeding is internal. That was a blood spurt. That looked cool. But I also thought Charlie Kirk was an asshole. Like, good riddance. Like, I don't know him, but I was thinking, like, whoever shot him should get a medal. Fuck that guy. He got shot in the neck. I think you can still see it on X, like uncensored. It went kablooey. He's like talking like, "Hey, religious bullshit nonsense that I'm spouting. The religious bullshit nonsense that I'm spouting," and all of a sudden, psh, that looked cool. Good. However, after it happened, I was worried that.
That is the shatter. It is here by the matrimony, and so the earth.
Oh, I saw the neck. Then again, I might have been drunk when I saw it. I just saw a spurt, a blood spurt, so I thought that was cool. But I was very worried that as much of an asshole as he was, that maybe he'd become a martyr and more people would join his shitty cause. And it's always the same with these people. They were hedonists when they were younger, and then they became religious, which is the worst kind of shithead. That's just my opinion. I'm not telling you to think the way I do. And by all means, contradict me. Like, religiosity, to me, is just a sign of, alright, you're intellectually stunted. We have nothing in common, goodbye. Except, I know geniuses who are religious. Like, one of them is a chemist. He's a friend of mine. In fact, he's so smart that he takes no offense by my anti-religious stance. But I also know that you can be intelligent but still have fixations. I mean, I guess that's a Freudian term, be fixated. You can be smart but then underdeveloped in other areas. That's what I wanted to say. But it also shows that if you don't agree on something, just don't talk about that subject, and you can be great friends outside of that. To feel harmony, you don't have to agree on 100%. Just don't think about the things that you're incompatible with. Unless you're married to a girl, then like fuck that. Like, the air conditioner stays on. If you don't like it, you can leave. I don't know where I am. Oh, this is that's an elevator to the world of ants. I'm not going to go down that elevator right now because I don't think I'm strong enough. But I'll prepare for it. In case Procto goes down there next time. Am I going the right way? Something tells me I'm not going the right way. I am going the right way because this is a site of grace. When I'm ready to see the ants, I could just zap right here. I'll just keep heading north to see what happens. Oh, I'd love to get a Smithing Stone 3, then I could upgrade this weapon. You'll be very impressed with me after that. By the way, when I talk insultingly about fat girls, it's only the ones who try to rape me. Other than that, you could be like 5 times my size and we'll get along. Just don't try to rape me. That's when I start insulting. Or if you fool me that you're not 5. Let me just tell you, beer goggles work. At least the ones that I wear. I got my money's worth. Alright, I'm in a dangerous place here. High likelihood of getting my ass kicked. Let's see if I can survive. Alright. Previous characters took 3 or 4 hits, so I think I'm strong enough to be here. I'm gonna kill him first. Shooting me. Don't shoot me. I've got an arrow sticking on me. Did you really have to hit me with an arrow that big? That person probably hates me. Okay, this might be a little challenging. I don't even know the reason why I'm here. Like, is it vital for me to be here? Let's try that again. I didn't prioritize the right opponent. That's what happened. Oh, Ozempic is bad. I wonder if it's going to come out that there are cognitive side effects to it. But don't listen to me if you're on Ozempic or whatever. Don't listen to anything I say. Actually, generally, don't listen to anything I say. I try to give the sources when I say things, but just on a personal level, anecdotally, the people I knew who lost tremendous weight from Ozempic, something was off. Oh, really? Are you sure? Veiled in light? It could be like in experiments, there are things called confounding factors. So if you run an experiment and you think like, drinking beer causes Bill to be sexy. Like, you could realize that it's not the beer. Bill is always sexy. That is a terrible example of a confounding factor. But the people I've encountered who seem to have cognitive effects from Ozempic might have lost too much weight, starved too much. Because your brain needs sugar. Or at least that's what I tell myself every time when I have candy. But I'm always smarter when I eat candy too. I don't know what it is about it. But yeah, so maybe the cognitive decline was just starving the brain. It had nothing to do with the drug. So I don't mean to disparage the drug, but yeah, this one, although she took black market Ozempic. I don't know how expensive Ozempic is, but she did like I think Mexican black market Ozempic. She lost her teeth. I know it sounds funny, but she lost a lot of weight in a short period of time, and she looked very tired. But that might just be the sagging skin. That's why I'm afraid to lose weight. I'll lose my my baby fat face on my baby face. I don't have a baby face, I have a baby fat face. Well, any kind of recovery or rehab. I don't mean drug rehab. Like, I had torn rotator cuffs, so I went to an excruciating rehab for them. Physical therapy. Fuck. Those arrows hit hard. Did he fall down? Is he shooting from the ground? No. Shooting from... Look at him. Dickhead. Any kind of... I don't know if therapy, rehabilitation, healing. Healing is more of the word. Is a good way to find out about yourself. I just wish I knew that the physical therapy for a torn rotator cuff was going to be excruciating. In that, all right, Bill, we're going to break the scar tissue. So, like, my arm. Also, look at your therapy as an opportunity, because how many people live empty lives of just like they survive, they don't live. So having like your little battles adds a little dimension that other people don't have. But it's the breaking apart of the scar tissue. It's not like I had frozen shoulders, but I wasn't able to... Ow! I wasn't able to do this. So, like, every day, like, just being stretched. In jiu-jitsu, aki-jiu-jitsu, stuff like that, like, when you're in a hold, a pain hold, like, you tap. Like, I surrender, I submit. So I was doing that with the physical therapy, like... And then I ask them, how can you tell, like, when to stop? And they say, well, we have a baseline of how much pain it seems like you can take. Like, also my screaming didn't really give you a boundary. I don't like pain. Alright, who did that? Someone behind me? It seems like someone behind me shot me. I'm gonna handle the situation the smart way. I'm gonna work smarter, not retarder. Alright, died around here. Just want my money. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Hernias and eye popping. I have this fear of getting my eyes popped. To the point where I can't be near an ice cream truck because someone will say, like, I want an ice pop. It sounds too much like ice pop. When I took a class on evolutionary psychology, the professor did not like me very much. Or maybe he just pretended to be exasperated by my humor. But I remember when he talked about mimicry in animals and insects. And he used as an example the stick bug. He he said that over a very long time. Is that where I am, Dr. Sid? I can't quite remember why I'm here. But he talked about over many years, bugs that didn't look like sticks were eaten by birds. Oh, it's a walking stick? I call it stick bug. And then I raised my hand and I said, well, I think that the bugs that look like sticks had a worse fate than getting eaten by birds. He's like, how do you mean? I'm like, what if birds made nests out of those bugs? You know, like, oh, I need a stick for this one section of my nest. Oh, there's one right there. But it's not a stick, it's a stick bug. And so the stick bug is sort of woven into the nest, and for the rest of its dying life, it just sees the other bugs like, oh, you're free, and I'm part of a nest now. I'm starving to death. Is it the delivery? Is the delivery terrible? But yeah, that's just one example. I wonder if he remembers me. I had this annoying student. Dick bug. Yeah, the bugs that look like penises. Birds wanted nothing to do with it. I'm gonna eventually find out why I'm here. That's called a walking mausoleum. And even if I bring it down to its knees, you know, it was in my original cut of Nightmare on Elmo Street where I talked about Adam's apple, where I had two characters talk, and the girl said it should be called an Eve's apple, because she's the first one who had the apple. I think it was presented in a better way than I just said. But yeah, instead of solving problems for mankind, I'm just solving problems in sayings. Oh. Who was it? There were TV shows by comedy, I don't know if they were comedy teams, comedy clubs. Kids in the Hall. They had this one skit that was, they made it look like it was a documentary. So all of the acting was as if it was a documentary, but it was ridiculous. It was a documentary about a guy who had baloney for feet. And so I was about to turn it off, like, this is fucking stupid. But there was a girl who's dating the guy with baloney feet. And the dad was interviewed, you know, how do you feel about your girl dating a guy who has baloney feet? And, you know, he was raking his yard, and when he answered the question, he was just standing on his rake like a blue-collar person. And he said, you know, a lot of people say, I wish I was an Oscar Mayer wiener, but if they really thought about it, they wouldn't say that. And I lost it. I completely... I'm like, all right, this is the best show on TV. I don't know why things like that hit me hard. Like, sometimes I find things just too funny. Like, I'm sorry, that was way too funny. You shouldn't have made it that funny. I think there's a way for me to cheat and get up there. How Does one do that? Ooh, fuck. Can I hop on here? And then hop onto the cliff. I'm not going to do this for hours. I'm just going to give it a couple more attempts. I saw someone on YouTube, instead of going around the long way, just found a way to hop from one object to another and got up there. Maybe I was already up there. I want to kill myself. That's not, that might not even be the way to do it. Might be trying to do something that, alright, abort. I think going the long way is actually going to be shorter than trying to get a shortcut. I fail at almost everything I do, and yet I'm still here. That guy's doing his morning calisthenics. Admirable. Can I get up there this way? Ooh, I wonder if I can. Alright, got up here. Is there a cheating way to get up there? Oh, wait. Duh. Was I already here? I think I was already here. Yes. Oh, I was not already here. Progress. Alright, I think over ooh, what's over here? I think I know what's over here. Yeah, there's a big fight over here. Very big fight. I'm gonna rest here. I'm gonna hide here. I have to make pee-pee. I'll be back. Talk amongst yourselves in as rude a fashion as possible. I'll be right back, and I'll smooth things over between you. Oh, I've got to burp too. At least I could burp here and not burp in the bathroom. Ouch. returned. Did you say anything nice about me? I had to fight a big tree. I think he's around here somewhere. Should I try to summon help? What time is it? What kind of conversation have you two been having? Alright, I'm going to see if I can summon somebody, because that might make things easier for everybody. But I don't hold hope that I can summon someone. You call me sexual chocolate, really? I thought everybody calls me that. I think this is my last drink for this evening, because I do have things to accomplish. What kind of flowers are those? That was role-playing. I was role-playing. Also, I'm trying to earnestly find some hard drives that contain some things I have to find for Uncle Sam. Very annoying. Have any of you heard of Wonder Chosen? I had never heard of it, but when a friend told me that it's like a very naughty version of Sesame Street, I had to buy it. Like, no questions. Like, don't tell me anything else about it. I'm gonna buy it just for that description. You're looking for a bundle of lavender. The problem is, when people tell me that something's offensive, it's almost like Wendy's, the fast food restaurant, calling something spicy. Like, that's not spicy. Like, maybe if you're old and on a restricted diet, that's spicy. But I think if that's just like a 30-minute show per episode, then that would be something nice to see, like to decompress before going to sleep. When I was in New Jersey, I discovered a Korean restaurant. It still exists, Coriander in Montclair, New Jersey. And they're new owners now, but the older owners I became friends with, just like I'm friends of the present owners. So whenever I visit, I eat as much of that food as possible. But I remember just going in there, and I must have seemed very odd, because instead of like, yes, how can I help you? What would you like? I told a story. So I talked about how when I was a kid, a family moved in next door, and it was a Korean girl and her mom and dad. And I guess, as children, sometimes the children eat at one house, children eat in another house, and the parents of the children provide good food for the kids, right? And I must say, as a Slav, that Slavic food is garbage. Like, there's some stuff that tastes good, and there's a nostalgia to certain dishes, but I don't like most Slavic food. And when I ate Korean food, like homemade Korean food by the family next door, I heard angels sing. Like, I was overcome with flavor, texture. I was like, I didn't know food could taste like this. And so the reason why I learned about this restaurant in Montclair, New Jersey, is I had a sudden memory of childhood, things lost from childhood. And that was one of them. So I located the first Korean restaurant. I told the story, and there was no match for my description of what I ate. Right? And I was offered, well, try chicken bokum. I thought bokum meant something like ultra delicious, but it means stir fry, I think, in Korean. But I've been across the country, and Korean restaurants are not like this particular restaurant, because I say this every time I mention coriander. It's a master chef who made his own sauce. So it's not just spiciness, it's flavor. And when I was exiled from New Jersey, I dreamed that I was in this restaurant. That's how much I love the food. So I'm very happy that it survived COVID. Because not everything else that I loved survived COVID. So whenever I visit, it's very hard for me. But yes, I guess you could choose, like, on the level of spiciness, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like 4, and so does the chef. But again, as spicy as it is, it's flavor, it's not heat. Because there's some food that's just like hot, like, Right, it seems that I'm not going to summon anyone, so I'm going to withdraw my summon. I'm going to invite my ghosts. And when I was in New Jersey, if there were a Chick-fil-A, I never heard of it. And when I was exiled to Shitland, I wanted chicken and spiciness. And I didn't know how else to... Anyway, Chick-fil-A has a spicy chicken deluxe sandwich. It's fast food chicken, but it still was just the barest of hint of what I had lost. And so I ate too much chicken. I'm over it now. I've realized that that's not good for you. But the Korean food is amazingly good for you. Oh, I remember in my college days discovering buffalo wings. And there was this one venue that had 10-cent wings night. And I remember just eating huge amounts of chicken wings and making towers of bones, pretending I was a giant and these were humans I was eating. I always have to have a childish imagination in everything I do. Alright, there's a giant tree I have to fight, but let me take care of some of these other people first, because they're going to intrude. They're going to get involved in the fight, and that's going to be troublesome. I don't know what that is. Captron. Did I mention that I love this weapon? Oh, KFC? I've never had KFC. I've never had KFC. The pictures make it look delicious, but I don't trust it. I remember when I was very young, I was given White Castle, and I thought it was the most disgusting thing I ever had in my life. I was like, this does not taste like a hamburger. This is terrible. And then when I got older, I was drunk and I ate some. And it was the first time in my life, I call this a self-fart tolerance. Like, we all have it. Like, if you fart, you don't leave the room. Somebody else farts, you're like, what the fuck? But you could always tolerate your own fart. Maybe because you know it came from yourself, right? You don't want to hate things about yourself. But I remember thinking, if my fart is so bad that it makes me leave the room, that food can't possibly be good. So I did not eat White Castle, and I'm going to try to be concise. My friend's father owned a strip club, and my friend worked as a bartender one night, and I arrived already drunk with a friend who was already drunk. And when it was last call, like 3 o'clock in the morning, everyone got kicked out except my friend and me. I didn't know that it was the policy of both the friend and his father. They called it motor oiling people, where it feels like you're being given a favor, like drink all the whiskey you want. But they enjoyed, let's just say, the consequences of drinking too much liquor. So I remember, being told, like, all right, this is my first VIP experience of, like, I don't know how it is in other states, but in New Jersey, if you're VIP, like, once it's closing time, you can only drink free booze. Like, you can't buy any booze, so you have to be given. And I remember, I was just drinking beer. No, I arrived drunk, became more drunk, and then when the doors closed, I was asked, like, what kind of shot do you want? I don't know, I'm a beer drinker, so I just said Jack Daniels. And the guy poured a cup of it, and he said, drink it all and I'll refill you, but you have to drink it all in one gulp. Something like that. So I guzzled it, and he filled me up again. I don't know how long that kept up. I don't think it kept up too long, because that is not the point of the story. The point of the story is my friend drove drunk. I don't even know if he was as drunk as I was. He must have been. Veiled in Light, I'm getting to that. Veiled in Light, I'm getting to that. As my friend drove, he said, hey, you want to go to White Castle? Because it was open all night. No, I don't want to. No. N-O spells no. Why would you eat White Castle? Yeah, I'm not a liquor person either, but as I said, the problem is that I will drink it at the same pace I drink beer, and then realize, like, I should not have done that. Well, I got increasingly retarded because I had, like, at least 2 cups of Jack Daniels on top of everything else being metabolized. And he stopped at White Castle. He ordered a shitload of White Castle burgers. And I must have been in and out of, like, duh, right? And all of a sudden, I smelled something delicious. It was White Castle, but at that moment, it smelled delicious to me. And my friend said that I turned into the Cookie Monster. That I just ripped the bags from him and was just taking a hamburger, like, yum, yum, and throwing the rest out over my shoulder. So his SUV was a wreck. Like, just a half-eaten White Castle. I ate all his burgers, but only like one bite at a time. I was a madman. When he dropped me off, I crawled into my house. I crawled up the stairs, crawled into my bed. I crawled, I think, into my bed. I didn't make it into my bed. I lost consciousness. And the next day, when I woke up, it was the only time in my life where I felt this. Every time I lifted my head, everything started spinning. And this worried me because I'm a diabetic. So I didn't know if my sugar was high or low. If it were low, I had to get sugar in me. But I was super nauseous. It was the worst hangover of my life. So much so that it gave me a taste aversion to any kind of whiskey, even a smell aversion. For 10 years, I could not smell whiskey. That's how bad the hangover was. Like, I was a captive of the floor. Like, the worst possible thing I could do is lift my head even a little bit. Then the spins got me. So after 10 years, I got over it. But I never thought it was delicious. So... Did any of you have a bad experience with something, whether it's like a delicious candy, like you ate too much of it and threw up, and then developed a taste aversion to it? Oh, I was at a horror convention in Ohio, and there were two girls who were in my movies. Valerie, I don't know her last name, because I think that she always had a stage name in my movies. And Cybele Silver Phoenix. And at the horror convention, there was a vendor who sold prank kind of stuff. And one of them was a whoopee cushion. Like, alright, I'm definitely buying that. So I came back to the booth where these two attractive girls were at my table. So it's nothing elaborate. It's just a table and chairs. Movies are on the table, and there are chairs. Cybele Silver Phoenix, who's from the Bronx, New York. Like, even if she seemed like she was having a great time and just like hanging out, she was always on guard. Like, you couldn't sneak anything by her. So I tried to get her with the whoopee cushion. She caught it immediately. So there's something to be said about like that New York instinct. I'm not a New Yorker, by the way. But Valerie was not like that. And I remember thinking, all right, I know how to do this. I'm going to wait for Valerie to stand up. And I'm going to put the whoopee cushion on her chair. And I'm going to run in front of her so she never has a reason to look back. 'Cause I'm a genius prankster. And it worked. But I didn't expect it to be as hilarious as it was. Because I forgot that girls are not like guys. It's a very bad idea to embarrass a girl. But the other thing that I'm trying to say is embarrassment is a little bit more of important. It's higher importance to a girl than to a guy. Valerie sat on the whoopee cushion. And, you know, the fart was loud enough for everybody to turn. And I saw Valerie look at me as if for help. And her legs kicked up. I'm not going to be able to finish this. I'm not going to make it through. But I remember the first time I fell for a whoopee cushion. I thought there was something wrong with me. Because I knew the fart was mine, but it didn't feel like it came out of me. You know, like, I was disconnected from the fart. Like, am I injured? Did I sit on a knife or something? And, and like, my ass is in shock. I don't feel like the gas go through it. But yeah, whoopee cushions are still fun. But I will never place one underneath the buttocks of a woman. Let's just say that I learned my lesson not to do that. Maybe not every girl, like veiled in light. I think that you would be able to handle something like that, but generally, it's a bad idea. Alright, I have angered this giant tree. I'm not really doing that much damage to him. Dick! After all that preparation, he did that to me. Let me try that again. I've got fire grease. Because he's a tree, he probably doesn't like fire. So I'm going to try that. That's just my guess. I think fire might hurt him. Oh, and here's something. Whoopi Goldberg farted on The View. I don't watch The View, but I saw the clip of her farting. No one called her Whoopi Cushion instead of Whoopi Goldberg. They missed a good joke. I think it's time for me to fight this guy, right? I took care of it. Alright, let me apply my grease. Fire grease. Let's see if I do any more damage to him. That's stun a little bit. I meant to roll. He's almost halfway cooked. Almost kill me to death. The right tool for the job. Are you not impressed? Do you like my weapon? I asked you a question. I thought I had a slice of cheesecake in the refrigerator, but I realized I ate it before I came on. At least I savored it. There's a trick to getting up there. Thank you, man. You are my favorite person on this chat right now. Decapitron would be. I mean, he's got the best jokes, but he doesn't praise me. I'm sorry, he doesn't compliment me. There's a chain of restaurants called Grimaldi's. The best cheesecake in all of existence. The very best cheesecakes. As in $10 a slice cheesecake, and someone bought me the cheesecake. You remember? just thinking today's gonna be a normal day. Like, hey, there's, ow, I bit my tongue. There's cheesecake in the fridge, and there it was, and I was in heaven momentarily. I'm very easily satisfied and impressed. I don't need wealth. I need just like surprise cheesecakes and things like this. Also, a surprise ticket on a cruise. I'm going to the 70 Tons of Metal this, well, January of next year. Is this how I get up there? That might be the way other people get up there, but I'm not good at this game. Oh, yes. I experienced ecstasy for many things. Entenmann's made a pumpkin pie. They've since discontinued it. But for some reason, that's the best thing I could ever eat. Like, I might have died if they continued making it, because they haven't made it in many years. But as a diabetic, because my serving size was a pie, not a slice, a pie. Somehow I think this tower is important to me getting up there, but it just seems like the height is wrong. Let me do a dry run. Right? I think... Holy crap! You're lying. All these shared tastes. You're probably working for the CIA, trying to get my trust. Well, we could never live together. I always joke, I could only live with people who have different tastes. Like where I live, I like milk chocolate. They like dark chocolate. I will never steal their food. Dark chocolate, that's a punishment. That's not something to look forward to. Alright, so I think that jumping from here to there is part of a shortcut, but I don't have the patience. It's just mounted combat, or mounted anything in this game, has such poor controls. I would have been there already. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, this is not a shortcut if it's taking me twice as long to get it. It's just, it bothers me watching people on YouTube get these shortcuts. Like, the first try, it's like, anybody could do it. No, you can do it. Oh, I can't disclose any personal information on the stream. Alright, it seems that I have to get up there another way. It's still... Oh, you didn't do anything wrong. Just, I don't want to share too much information. Especially after I said that my driver's license is of a fictional person. Because it would just be my luck that someone says, like, yeah, I need a duplicate license. This is my information so far. And I don't know if this is true, but I heard that, like, illegals get a driver's license. I don't think it's true, because I can't imagine it being true. But that would be just my luck. Like, everybody else gets a license. Like, they don't even have to have the right information. I have the right information, and nobody believes me. Like, that's not... Bill is not a name. It's a nickname. And it's... Do you know how many times I've been asked, like, Bill, is that short for William? Maybe. Your name's William? Nope. But you say your name is Bill. Yes, I did. Alright, I have to figure something out here. I think that I have to just descend these things somewhere around here. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump. Failed. It's cool in many ways, but also frustrating in many ways. It can bring out your dark side. Somehow I survived this. Maybe because I was relaxed. I was very relaxed when I was descending. Yes, am I including you in this? Like, I want you to feel included. Sometimes I ask for guidance, or like, should I do this? Should I do that? And then I blame you when I die. Where's Miss Bo Peep? These sheep are funny because when they're spooked, they roll. See? They somersault. I can't kill somebody that does that. That's just too funny. I can't kill you. Okay, now I could go that way. And I think there is a reason to go that way. Ah, yeah. So I guess the old-fashioned thing... Let me put a beacon there. I could also enter this place. But that's too much stuff to do. I think there's a dungeon nearby, and I will go into the dungeon. Or I'm going to try to go into the dungeon. I might not make it. Already I've chosen the wrong thing. Alright, can I... Yes! I didn't think I was gonna make that. Wow. Oh! Dead. See, this one's not as easy as the other one. We're gonna make it after all. Why am I here? And where am I? I don't want to be down here. I want to be up here. I might have lost all that money forever. Oh, the only consequence death has in this game is losing the money that was acquired. It's okay. Don't be too worried. But when I first started playing Dark Souls, the precursor to Elden Ring, it bothered me to die and lose money. See, I just recovered the money. I have to be careful with my choices. It's difficult. Money's important like my coffee in that without money I cannot have coffee. By the way, I am a coffee achiever. I remember not being allowed to have coffee until I was an adult. Like, 18 in my house. But I love the smell. I like sneaking coffee. I wonder if the denial made me want it more. Have you ever been told you can't have something and then you want it even more? Then again, I did love the aroma. Is that yet another coincidence? Or similarity? Okay, I found the dungeon. I'm not sure if I should be here. But I do not fear being killed here. And this way, if Procto decides to go into this dungeon, I don't think he'll do it the next time we play. Because I am level 59, upper left-hand corner. And I think he's he's a lot lower than that. He doesn't seem to be aware of me. Alright, it might be a little tough for me here. But if I can get a Smithing Stone 3, it will all be worth it. What is that? Nope. Are you really entertained about Summer Smithing Stone? Alright, I need to get one of those, but not Somber, just a normal Smithing Stone 3, and then I can upgrade this weapon. And I'll feel powerful. Yeah, I suppose I should be logging off soon. But I have to indulge my curiosity. Also, if there is a Smithing Stone 3 here, that'll make me super duper happy. the irony is, although the game is tough, it's not really fun if it's too easy. You know, like if I went back to an earlier area and I'm much stronger and I just wipe the walls with everybody, it's not as satisfying. Sounds like a weird thing to say. I do want to play Far Cry 4. There's a 5 and a 6, but Far Cry 4 is the most comical. But this character is a lot of fun, so I'm going to stick with this character for a while. I was a little burned out on this game. I might get killed here. Dead. That was a long way to fall. I don't have to fight him. I'm just gonna run past him. I've got no quarrel with you, sir. Let's go here. Look how far down I can fall if I make the wrong move. Let me just think about oh. I pressed the wrong button. Hey Vlad. Vlad, are you popping in and out? Or were you just silent? What's really going to suck is when I finally find out what the treasures are, they're probably going to be terrible. Like, I risked my life for this. Or I died many times for this. Wait a minute, are you at work? You're drunk and fell asleep at work? Well, I fell asleep on my radio show. For an hour. It's very important for you to hear the entire... Oh, you took the night off. Is everything okay? Oh, you dick! Vlad, aren't you happy you have arrived to see me in my weakest moment? I'm just not jumping the way I should jump. That's the problem. mean, there's got to be a simple way to do this. It's that I see the gold thing over there, and if that's a smithing stone 3. Oh, and I lost all my money. I lost all my money. Alright, now I can just... I don't care anymore. Now I'm gonna be reckless. Man, that was a lot of money to lose. That hurt me in the wallet. Oh, come on. Dick. Is it irritating watching me fail, or do you enjoy this? I think you enjoy it. Right? Oh! Vlad. You just look away when I die. That didn't hurt. Alright, I'm not going to attempt this too many more times. I might be a little affected. You're not supposed to jump over things when you're drunk. I remember when I first saw other people playing Doom on PC, and they were amazed. However, I wasn't. How about you, Vlad? Did you ever play Doom? Or, I mean, the original, like, wonky looking Doom? Remember how busted 3D stuff was in the old days? Got it. That's... I needed that. That's exactly what I want. Except now I have no money. Oh, you had fun playing it? Man, I'm happy I did that. I mean, I got killed a lot, but now I can upgrade my weapon. I think. Just have to get out of this place. I'll upgrade and I'll come back and see what other horrors await me here. And that's not where I want to go. Did Did I mention I like this weapon? I remember my first Grand Theft Auto game was Vice City, and the amount of fun I had playing that.
If I do, I suppose I'll ask Matt.
Great lip syncing.
If I do, I suppose I shall ask Matt. If I do, I suppose I'll ask Matt.
Sometimes you have to talk to people.
Oh, your divinity. Here is it. I didn't know be doing my job. Same as this layout.
I don't think I'd ever talked to somebody who looked like that. Something wrong, dude.
That's when they print my brain well.
Alright, let's see. I need money. So I have to sell some stuff. I have sold stuff. Now let me upgrade this weapon. Oh, that's quite a damage increase. Very nice. Okay. I accomplished my goal. Where's the dungeon? Alright, let's see if there's a difference. If you perceive a difference. I might have to make a quick calculation here. Did I say calculation? Calculation. But I make more money. I'm sorry, more damage. Currently, I'm doing 309, right? It's 300. Against. Wow, it's the same thing. Oh, heavy. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Calculation. Yep. Wait, did I do something? Sometimes I do things and I forget that I've done them. Duke Nukem. What is Duke Nukem? Alright, I haven't made this into a strength weapon yet. Okay. I guess once I have enough super duper strength, then I can turn this into a strength weapon. B12. I have a bottle right by my feet. By the way, this is another weapon that I love playing with this. Okay. Vlad, do you like my weapon? Isn't it sexy? That was sloppy. Very sloppy. You just love me for my weapon. Don't you just like the dungeon? I like the ambiance, which is French for ambience. Taking my time. There's plenty of time to be killed. Alright, I'm gonna sneak over here. And who's shooting me? I feel like I'm in a shooting gallery. I got killed to death. I didn't manage the enemy situation very well. I'll drink to that. By the way, I'm not wearing armor. Balls. But so for all your criticism, just understand I'm not wearing any armor. I think I'm doing well for someone with no protection. And being drunk. I wonder if they're gonna follow me. It's a good thing I checked. Speaking of wild and free, I walked home from a bar one night when I was in New Jersey. And as I noticed how eerily peaceful it was, like no cars, no lights on any of the houses, everyone's asleep. So I thought, I'm gonna walk home with my dick sticking out of my pants. And I'm not saying that to be lewd. Like, I wouldn't have done that if somebody could see me. But it's just such an odd feeling walking with my dick sticking out of my zipper as I'm walking home. I wouldn't do that these days, but I indulged curiosity quite often when I was, I don't know how old I was. It probably even happened yesterday. But it's a strange feeling because normally you're not supposed to walk with your dick sticking out of your pants, right? Vlad, have you ever walked with your dick sticking out of your pants? You were falling asleep until... Is it past your bedtime time? You don't have to stay on my account because... I do have to log off and tend to other matters. But I did need to have a break today because I've been re-editing a movie for the longest time, and I need to just, be me for an evening. I need 2 more of these, right? 2. I need 6 in total. What do I have? I need 4 more. I have a foreskin and an aft skin. No one ever talks about the aft skin. That's what makes me extra sexy. By the way, do you enjoy Vlad's torment of me? His constant insults. You know, like there's a fore and an aft. Like forward, after. I guess I'm the only comedian who has to explain his jokes. I'm still alive. Ooh, this guy's gonna get it right up the pooper. Vlad can't be happier than when he has a reason to insult me. I should give him a Beelzebub blow-up doll so he can just laugh at it whenever he wants to. I remember when I was a kid and obsessed with television shows, or certain television shows, I did not want to get up and make pee-pee. And, because, you know, I would miss something. You know, that's probably vital to the plot, and I missed it because I was making pee-pee. But I still went to make pee-pee whenever I had to make pee-pee. However, I'm not talking behind this guy's back, but Rocco, who's in my movies, in his adulthood, had the same thoughts. I'm only saying this because he tells people this, so I'm not revealing a secret. But, he drank Snapple iced tea in vast quantities, but because he lived by himself in an apartment, he kept the bottles, the empty bottles, nearby, and he made pee-pee into them, so he didn't have to get up and miss any part of the television show. And, you know, he wasn't always very tidy, so sometimes these Snapple iced tea bottles that had his urine in them stayed in his living room. And and one day a friend came over and assumed that this full bottle of Snapple was full of let me make myself his friend. Alright, I can't finish the story. I think you can predict what I was going to say, right? But that wasn't the only instance of Rocco peeing into bottles. We were at a big concert where I had a table. Not in the arena, but in another part of the venue. And this was a dry show, meaning no alcohol. And Rocco and I are always prepared. We always have alcohol. Like, especially if there's like an event like this, we bring a case of beer or something, or we smuggle in a case of beer, which we did. And so I was the first to have to make pee-pee. And I went through a maze. It took me like 15 minutes to get to the bathroom. And I noticed that Rocco never... I'm sorry. there was a fire escape behind us. And in the fire escape, there were stairs going down. I'm sorry. Fire escape, open the door. Not fire escape, a fire door. But I checked, and I was told, no, it's not a fire door for this weekend. So you can open that door. And opening that door, you go down the stairs, and immediately to the left or right, there was a bathroom. So I thought, like, can life get any better? We can constantly drink and not wait long to have to make pee-pee. And just to not describe anything else and take away from it, because I've got people to kill here, you see. Rocco. Now, again, this was a dry event. So alcohol or proof that you're drinking is like, get the fuck out of here. That's probably the reaction. And, you know, I was trying very hard not to have the bottles clank. And Rocco, when he drank a beer and had to make pee-pee, he'd open the door, and I thought he went to the bathroom, but he peed into a beer bottle, and he left the beer bottles on the top of the stairs. And that is why Rocco and I have sometimes had violent moments. Catheter cons. So I often say that, you know, you're not friends until your first argument. So Rocco and I were friends because we had many arguments. And I did knock him out once, but it's not like it's a choke. The hilarity of that was, I thought he joked every time that he said, like, man, you know how many brain cells I lost when you knocked me out? I thought it was a joke because, alright, you know, maybe it appears that I drink a lot. I don't just drink mindlessly all day. Like, I'm drinking now because I'm doing this. I enjoy drinking while streaming. And just like anything. But that guy drank a case of beer a day or at night. Like, I don't think he's an alcoholic. Like, he just drank a lot of beer. But the reason I bring it up is, like, he was angry with me because I knocked him out, and he said that I killed brain cells. But I think drinking a case of beer a day kills brain cells. I'm not a doctor, so I don't know. Vlad, would you say that I drink a lot? You know, I'm asking as a friend. Really? You think I drink a lot? I thought we knew each other. Let me see. I have enough to upgrade my weapon. Holy crap. Man, I'm glad that I did not log off when I forgot how to talk. I'm glad I did not log off when I thought I had to. Alright. What I just did was I unlocked a shortcut. Man, I'm happy. I could probably upgrade this weapon twice more. And that way when I help out Procto next time, I'll be even more helpful. That seemed poetic in my head. Ooh, cockroach people. How much more do I have to do? 100% my fault. It's not the game being bad, that was me being bad. I thought I was drinking to be retarded, but I've become more mature. Very proud of myself. I've grown tremendously. I'm not going to recover my lost money. I'm going to upgrade my weapon. Because as far as I'm concerned, the upgrade materials are all the treasure I need. That and pumpkin pie. If I win the lottery, I'm going to pay Entenmann's to make pumpkin pie again. I'm going to buy 3,000 pies, and maybe only 1,000 will be for me, and the rest, like, just sell them, keep all the money. I just wanted to make pumpkin pie again. Because their recipe... I was so in love with their pumpkin pie that I could tell the difference between batches. Oh, that was such a good flavor. There's also a brand called Freierhofer, and they had an okay pumpkin pie. Entenmann's was ineffable. I could just moan. That's the only way to describe. Freierhofer's was second best, but ever since the discontinuation of Entenmann's pumpkin pie, no pumpkin pie has even reached the 10% level of deliciousness. But as I said before, that's probably the reason why I'm alive, because it got to the point where October, November, I just engorged on pumpkin pie, and then the rest of the months I lost all the weight from all the pumpkin pies I consumed. Alright, let me see. I'm gonna upgrade my weapon. Now I feel better. It's a foodgasm, definitely. One of my friends, whenever he went on a diet, he's more like the Atkins diet, kind of a diet, not like, oh, I'm just gonna eat lettuce. Whenever he hung out with me and I ate, that was the end of his diet. He said that I just look like whatever I eat looks like it's an orgasm. Especially when I eat out people or girls. But I was trying to make a joke. But yeah, anytime he got onto a diet, I was not allowed to eat in front of him. Except one time, he was the driver to an event. And before we got to the event, I said, like, you know, let's stop at a convenience store, like a 7-Eleven or something, and let me get something in case my blood sugar drops. So I got something in case my blood sugar drops, but also, I could not resist this chocolate cake. So I ordered a slice of this chocolate cake. And when I got into his vehicle, he goes, "Oh, you got a chocolate cake?" Like, yeah, but it's probably bad. Like, it's a convenience store. And then I ate it, and he said, "How is it?" I was like, "This is the worst I've ever had in my life. I'll just finish it so I feel like I got my money's worth." And then when I finished it, I just moaned, like, "Oh, God, that was delicious. It was moist." And I forgot that I had lied to him. He said, "Dude, you just said it was the worst cake." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I didn't want you to ask me for any." Like, once I got that first bite, like, I'm not sharing. We're not that good friends.
What took you forever to lay out your arms then?
I have to...
Fly you out to do stone, sir. I refuse to know that.
Now back to me. Alright, I can upgrade this. Let me sell some stuff. You get to watch me do shopping. I'm selling some stuff here. Please strengthen my armament. Wait, wait, wait. I want to see how much of an improvement. That's a nice improvement. I can upgrade again. Just need $2,000 more. Okay. Not a problem. What can I sell? That's overselling, but I always do more than I'm expected.
Back already, no matter.
Quite an improvement, I must say. Alright. I am going to log off, but I want to go back into that dungeon and just see how much stronger I am, or how much more damage I do. I don't want to put that off until next time. I want to see. I want to feel powerful. Well, let me test it out on this guy. Excuse me, would you like to fight? I'll take that as a yes. I don't feel like I'm stronger. Does it seem like I'm having a better time fighting them? Just a couple more. By the way, I hated Peter Jackson's Hobbit movie. Movies, I should say. Vlad also hates them. Yeah, I don't know if you've read Frankenstein, but no movie has ever been true to the book. I often say that the movie that's called Mary Shelley's Frankenstein should be retitled Mary Shelley Did Not Write This. But Del Toro made Frankenstein, and what angered me is he said he was going to be true to the book. Like, which book? A comic book? Because his movie was like a superhero movie. Like, that's not Frankenstein. That's not Victor Frankenstein nor the monster. And what bothers me more is it's getting accolades. I don't know if it won any awards, but like, it's garbage. Like, you took something that's the most poetic character in all of literature, the Frankenstein monster, and you made him stupid. That's why I'm making... Well, I always wanted to make Frankenstein. And I remember I was almost ready to start, and then I heard that Del Toro's making his, and I paused, because I don't want to make it look like I'm copying, even though I'm not copying, because I hadn't seen his ideas. But as angry as I was that his movie was so stupid, I was relieved, because no one is going to tie my version to... Well, my version is going to suck, but at least I'll be true to the spirit. I am also happy that I delayed, because I have since discovered ways to do things that I thought were not possible for me to do at my budget level. So yeah, that's only 2 more things on my bucket list. Make Frankenstein and finish my fantasy novel. And then maybe I could extend my bucket list by trying to raise enough money to get Entenmann's to make pumpkin pie again. It's not just the pumpkin pie that they discontinued. I think all their full-size pies they stopped making or baking. But yes, if any of my fans win the lottery and they say like, here's a couple million, are you gonna make a movie with it? No, I'm gonna tell Entenmann's, please make pumpkin pie. Alright, I think I'm going to log off, so let's say our goodbyes. Maybe I'll answer any final questions. I can't believe how much I like this weapon. I like it so much that the amount of times that I died, I don't care because I'm having fun. My last character, I had a lot of frustration. It's my fault, but Veiled in Light, I don't know when I'll be back. I might be on tomorrow if I accomplish all my tasks. I'm required to do some things. But of all the people in the chat, Vlad has hung out with me in real. Actually, Vlad was in a couple of my movies. Everybody else in the chat, I can't vouch for because I don't know them. I'm of the opinion that I could trust Procto, even though we haven't hung out. Well, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the compliments. And Vlad, anything to say before I say ta-ta? Oh, and, Fruity Pulp hasn't been... Fruity Pulp joined the chat, and then Vlad and I met her in real life, so I can vouch for her. Oh, this is just in time. There's a kitty cat meowing. I have to tend to the needs of the kitty cat. Alright, well, good night. Or good morning. How late is it? Oh, you sing on your YouTube page? What style? Is it operatic? There's a vocal cat in the house. Alright, toodles, everyone.